What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back again. Another boxing bill, another day full of lies and false narratives, y'all. Is it safe out there, y'all? Is it safe, man? Is it safe, man? Is everybody okay out there, man? Is everything all right out there, y'all? Is everything all good out there in the world of boxing? But we gonna talk about all of it. That's for sure. We gonna get to it. We got some stuff to get to, man. I had a couple interviews I wanted to react to that we gonna cover as well, man. Why not? It's boxing, and we gonna get to all of it. Cal was good with it, bro. Shout out to my dog, man. Always in the building, rocking out. Hey, we gotta talk about this, man. I think a more realistic fight. It been a lot of talks about this Devin Haney Shakur shit, but I call BS on it, man. Like I said, I think it's just a desperate attempt from Team Haney to try to keep their options available. You get me? It's boxing. There's no harm, no foul at the end of the day, man. I just think they running low on options. Everything falling by the wayside, one fight at a time, and I think they this was they Hail Mary. This was the attempt at they Hail Mary right here to kind of put out the information. In my opinion, this just my opinion that it was some type of preliminary talks. They could say that all they want without the other side being involved. That shit don't mean nothing. It don't have no substance to it. What good is talks if you ain't really talking to the people? That's half of the fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what the confusion is, why it's so hard to believe. I mean, I forgot to bring this up, the other day, man. Look, shout out to Bill, but let's not act like he ain't been known to kind of blur the lines and confuse the people. Let's not act like that ain't been the case with him. That's been his MO. That's something that he do. That's how he move. He confused the people. And I think this is more the same. If it ain't from him, then I would truly question who it's from, because this is ridiculous. At the end of the day, make fighters with guys in your own weight. Then you ain't got to worry about catch weights, rehydration clause. This is an easy fix. All this complaining and whining that they're doing, just go on about your business and go fight a welterweight. Like I said before, man, stop using that man name. He tweeted something not too long ago. I'm going to pull it up in a bit. We're going to get to all this, though, because Robert Garcia has some stuff to say about Shakur. So did Raymond Muratalla's dad. So, got interested, man. We're going to cover everything, though, man. Y'all know how we do over here. We here for the build, y'all. Shout out to my dog, Cal, man. What's good? CJ in the building. Rome, what's good, bro? Appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody showing love on the B-Day. CJ is in the building. My dog, BVO, what's good, fam? What's good? You hit the like button for your boy. You know we gonna build. Blue is in the building. What's good with it, my guy? Shout out to my dog, Blue Hustle, man. We gonna get to it. So yeah, man. That's how I'm feeling today, man. Sometimes I be being a little too diplomatic, but I be trying to go easy because it ain't that serious, right? But I'm just calling it how I see it, man. They went from a Zuffa deal with life-changing or career-changing offer with a Zuffa deal with Shakur and Devin to that not being the situation now is preliminary talk. Like, I just need people to understand how fast they moving, and they moving that fast because they ain't got no motion. I think that's why Shakur said, God don't like ugly. Look at me and look at them. I think that's who he referring to. You get what I'm saying? So, we could only speculate, but the fact that y'all got to use somebody's name that y'all claims ducking y'all didn't want to fight y'all before is nasty work. I think y'all should just move on and just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Go fight somebody in your own weight class and don't worry about what the real ones is trying to do, right? Like, everything been good. Like, just think about something, y'all. I just want to point something out. Everything has been solid and consistent for Shakur last few fights, couple of fights in particular. It ain't been no discrepancy in making a fight. When it came time to fight an undefeated Williams Zepeda, guy to throw 1,000 punches a fight or more, it was no problem with him making that fight. In fact, Shakur was heavily pursuing that man, and he just so happened to get him when he got him, right? Said he was going to go challenge T.O. No rehydration, no catch weight. He going to fight the more established guy there. He had no problem making that fight. There was no weird energy, no funny press and coverage. But soon as a certain name get attached to his, now it's back to the regular old. He's scared, he ducking, he not confident in himself, he not comfortable going up. You know, if he really want to be great, he need to challenge himself. I thought he wanted to be like Bud Crawford. Like, bro, we not trying to hear none of that. You're not trying to hear none of that shit, bro. We ain't trying to hear that. as soon as the thought, the idea pops up that they could be fighting, you hear all of the same rhetoric. I just want y'all to know that. I'm pointing that out for a reason. With Zepeda is no problem. Tio is no problem. In the new weight class, it was no problem. That's going up and challenging yourself. Don't give me that he ain't willing to challenge himself. Like, he ain't just did that. They want you to forget the whole Tio fight, right? Because Tio was tailor-made from Cambosis already beat Tio. Tio struggled with boxers. We already know this. I don't want to hear that shit. You ain't see nobody do that to Bobby's World, a.k.a. Tio. But Shakur Stevenson got in there and put belt to his ass. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Bust his eyes up, have him leaking, and beat him up. Take his confidence, take him to school, and show him that it was levels. He did exactly that. But these weirdos want you to forget that that fight even happened because they want you to focus on him having to go. Get this, y'all. He just fought Williams Zepeda at 35. He just moves up. He fights Tio, and they want him to fight at 147. That dude would have been campaigning in 3 different weight classes in less than a year and a half. Think about that. I want people to realize that. That's how great they know he is. That's why they asking him to do it. For real, because they know, low-key, if he really wanted to, he could. I just want people to know that. No other fighter in boxing are they asking to do that. That man would have been in 3 weight classes, bro. Can't be serious. Meanwhile, guys talking about how much muscle and shit they put on. Never mind, this dude had smoke at 35 still on the table and 40 now. You can add that to the list. So I just wanted to set the table with that. You ain't hear none of this rhetoric and this nonsense about him not wanting no fight and not willing to fight till they attach their name to Team Haney. Respect the Team Haney. This is not a diss. This is just me calling it how I see it. Everybody's entitled to see it different, but I'm tired of the same old, what they call it, rigmarole. We not fools. We not stupid, bro. When people want to make fights, they make fights. We heard David Benavidez say it too. It don't matter who these guys are fighting for. If you really want to make the fight, more times than not, it can get made. I've been saying that for years on this channel. I'm telling you, when people want to make fights, they get made straight like that. Shout out to my guy, CJ Rich, man. What's good with it, man? Hold on. Who else in the building popped up in here? Man, somebody. Haney fans resent Jordan. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Say Haney fans resent Shakur because they think Shakur doing well. Take the spotlight off Devin. And it really don't. It really don't, because no matter how good Shakur do, the fact that Haney continues to succeed and be relevant and be a champion and fight at that elite level and make fights that make sense for him speaks volumes about that man. You get what I'm saying? That's Jordan. That's why I say all the time they insecure fans. They not real, genuine supporters. Because when you're a genuine supporter, seeing another fighter do well, that could be a contemporary of your guy doesn't make you feel threatened as a fan. You welcome that because that's one more guy to the list that your guy could possibly fight to prove how great he is. They got this shit all wrong. Instead of trying to trash a core and ruin his legacy or tarnish his name and kick dirt on him, try to tear him down at every out, won't you build him up or at least give him the credit that he deserves? That way, when your favorite fighter actually does get in the ring with him, when they stop pussyfooting and acting like they want to fight when they don't, then he can prove just how good y'all been saying he is. Y'all thinking about this shit wrong. You can't tear down every opponent and then ask the public. You can't tear down every opponent without the ability to draw like these major stars, like the couple of stars we got in the sport. You get what I'm saying? Asking the business of boxing to pay you X amount of money, exorbitant guarantees, but you shitting on the opponents, tearing them down, and you want to be paid for fighting bums according to you, right? And then you want the public, the fans, us, to give you credit for a fighter that you just trashed the whole way through the whole buildup. I'm saying this because it needs to be said, bro. I'm really genuine supporting these dudes. Stop pushing these narratives. They don't make your favorite fighter look good at all. Make y'all look insecure and weak. Just call the sport how it need to be called, man. You get me? Deb gotta go figure it out. Specs, what's good? Troy, what's good with it, fam? CJ Rich is in the building. Shout out to the Queen Lisa in the building. How you feeling, Queen? He said streets okay. Band up. What's good? What's good with it? Reef, my dog. What's good, homie? Y'all crazy. Let's get to everybody at the like button. Crush, my dog. Was good with it? 444. Deep down, Haney fans really know Haney isn't as skilled as Shakur. And that's where the hate comes from. Haney is good, but he isn't as Shakur. Hey, man. Hey, 444, man. Look, on everything, I think that's a real comment, man. I think that's a genuine feeling. I think so, too, bro. They won't admit it outright, but the way they behave when it's time to discuss making a fight between them two tells us, the public, everything we need to know for real. You get what I'm saying? Like the bare mention of this guy's name, it makes y'all have to try to get behind the narrative and control it. And yeah, y'all, we really want it. It's him. If it don't happen, it's him. Like, man, that shit is old. It's played, bro. Reach out to the right people. And like I was saying, and I almost forgot to mention it. Shout out to Bill, but let's not act like he's not known to reach out to the wrong people. When they got to 140, he claimed he reached out to Matisse people. Come to find out, he didn't even get in touch with the right people. When he seen Richardson Hitchens in public, he told Richardson Hitchens he reached out to Peter Conley. It's Keith Conley. So how you reach out to Peter? See, that shit is just smoke and mirrors. That tells me that you really didn't reach out to him. And Keith Conley would have said it if you actually reached out to him about a fight, because he spoke on the situation. And not once did he mention that Bill Haney reached out to me about a fight with Richardson Hitchens. Get what I'm saying? So again, this is the same old play. Respect to them and everything they got going on. It don't take away from Dev as a fighter, but the picture is clear. It couldn't be more clear. It's clear that the promoters is not rocking with you like that. Y'all done bossed up on everybody to the point where I guess you either burnt bridges or maybe people ain't willing to throw you a raft. Same difference, right? And now the rubber is meeting the road, and it's like now your options are drying up. So you looking for guys, but you just throwing shit out there. Yeah, let me see let's see how the people eat this up. Yeah, it's the same old play. Focus on 47 because you don't really want. I don't really think they want to get in there with him. I just don't. Big B Low, what it do, man? At McQueen, the professor, my dog, man. Insecure boxing fans, killing the sport, dog. Killing the sport. I rock with both of them too. I just want to see the fight too. You know what I mean? They both the truth. You're not gonna hear me say nothing different, Big B Low. But it's just the way they carry it. It's like it always gotta come with narratives. Why can't just be like, yo, we interested in the fight? We gonna reach out to Shakur and his team and see what they say. Right? It can never just be that simple. Why can't it just be that? And that's where my frustration comes in. And that's where it tells me that a fight is not coming, because you're already trying to get in front of a narrative that don't even need to be pushed. Is either you trying to make the fight or you not. If you are, then don't try to convince the people already that the fight is not, like they want you to believe that it's negotiations, but on the other end, they telling you he ain't confident in fighting them and he don't really want it. So which one is it? Like, they're so confusing. You get what I'm saying? It's like you killing the fight saying that. The difference between me and them, you won't hear me telling you how Shakur is some boogeyman and everybody's scared of him. You'll hear me make it make sense. I've said it in the past, even when guys have turned him down. I won't say a single fighter that's turned him down is because they are scared to fight him. It's because stylistically, he's a bad matchup for a lot of guys. You get what I'm saying? The Pitbull Cruises. That's not a fight you really could favor yourself winning. Shakur gonna school you and make you look really bad. And your only hope is the hope that you land the home run punch and get him out of there. You get what I'm saying? But ain't no way I'm gonna be sitting up on here for hours talking about how scary he is and he's the boogeyman and nobody wants to fight him. Even when we clearly see multiple guys turn him down, I'm still real enough as a supporter of the sport to tell you some fights stylistically just don't make sense for guys. And when you a boxer like this and you don't make mistakes and you're not there for the KO shot, a KO puncher is not Yeah, I did. You know what I'm saying? You're not on his top list of people to be fighting, and that's Shakur Stevenson. So people can say what they want, but the facts are the facts. Shakur is a hard fight for both, mentally exhausting fight. I mean, look, it could be a hard fight for both. I just think over the course of 12 rounds, Shakur will prove to be the better boxer, as I've always said. I think it'll be competitive because Haney is very skilled. He's disciplined. He's talented. He works hard, man. He's athletic. He's strong. He's young. You get what I'm saying? But he also been through the fire a little bit in a way that Shakur didn't have to. And I think because of that, a little piece of him was left in the ring with Ryan Garcia that night. And all respect to him, I truly think that just a piece of him was left in the ring with Brian Norman. I mean, not Brian Norman, with Ryan Garcia. Devin shows true colors when Shakur got in the ring. Hey, boxing Owens, man. Boxing Poe Owens. Shout out to you, fam. Man, I said the same thing. MLC was good with it. It get hot at 47. Ain't got nowhere to run because Boots at 54. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. You already know. Shout out to Big B-Lo. It's always a good conversation. Too Sizzle is in the building. My dog. Running up from Shakur, they keep moving up. I'm telling you. It's just funny, man. Like that they down this bad where they got to keep reaching down for opponents. Marcus, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Now, one of the hang those cronies running around saying people are trying to blackball. I told you. I told you. Hey, Marcus, what I tell you, bro? Didn't I tell you this? I told y'all like a couple weeks ago. I said, get ready for this. They're going to start the blackballing campaign when a fight can't be made because they not realizing it's not, I don't want to blame them, but I think it's very simple. You in a bit of a between a rock and a hard place. You have a sales history that says you're not the most lucrative ticket seller out there, right? Not to say you can't put out sell tickets and make money, right? But that's out there. The Ryan Garcia fight happened. That's out there. You work with a number of different promoters, a couple fights here, a couple fights there. And you've exhausted that avenue to a degree. Now it seems like you're not really willing to sign on to anybody for any stretch period of time. And I can respect that fully. But you have to understand from a business standpoint, if you're not one of the most lucrative ticket sellers, then you could forget people going to bat for you or potentially running the risk of losing money to make a fight for you and have to pay you on top of that. It's just not, it's going to be hard to finesse that situation. That's all I'm saying. I wish the best for them, and I know they're going to figure it out. They always do. You know what I'm saying? They always do, but I just hate the narratives that got to come from this shit while they're figuring it out. That's the most frustrating part about it. Figure it out without lying to the people, confusing the people, manipulating people, pushing the narratives. Like, it's a way to do this shit without doing that. Get what I'm saying? Forever G's, what it do, homie? These dudes from yesterday with all that talk, yeah, they was strange yesterday. That was weird, wasn't it? That was weird yesterday, but let's keep building, man. We always trying to have a positive conversation, man. I'm going to always keep saying this. Respect the team, Haney, man. If him and Shakur fight, it will be a great fight for boxing. It will be a great chess match, in my opinion. I don't see it being boring because I feel like I know what both guys bring to the table. And it's just going to be, I feel like I know what to expect to a degree. So, I wouldn't call it a boring matchup, but it'll be a real chess match, man. A thinking man's type of fight. And I feel like the smarter fighter comes out on top that night, whether that's Devin or whether that's Shakur. But in my opinion, I think I know I'm looking at the smarter fighter up on the screen, in my opinion. So I just hope that one day, and hopefully sooner than later, that we can get to a point where we don't got to speculate about it. We could be really discussing it because it's about to happen. But it's just unfortunate that we getting like lopsided news. You get what I'm saying? And that's the part that kills it. You know what I mean? And the minute Shakur Stevenson says he ain't hear nothing, the right move would be to make sure that he hears something and that you reach out to him. And people think about it, y'all. Bill had no problem talking about how he reached out to Matias people, how he reached out to Peter Conley, knowing that his name is Keith Conley, right? Had no problem reaching out to these people. Lomachenko people, like so on and so forth, right? So it ain't hard to get in touch with somebody that you grew up around, right? Your son grew up around. You can get in touch with him. His boxing circle small. You can get his number or get in contact with his folks with no problem. That's not a stress. Roger was good. He said I went Count Haney out in that fight. It's not that I count him out, Roja, because you can't count him out. But sometimes I could be stubborn with the way I think, and I admit that, maybe to a fault sometimes. But in that particular fight, I wouldn't. I just ain't betting against my guy. Like, you gotta show me in that one, and if he do, he get all the respect. But the thing is, I would just love to see the fight because both of them, they deserve a fight that good. You know what I'm saying? That's why they sparring did what it did, because they both real high quality, high level guys. But I just think there's some separation there. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, just like the people might see it the other way, they feel like it's separation for Haney. I'm not tripping. You know what I mean? The goal is to just be able to build the fight up and not rip it to shreds by trying to accuse one guy or the other of being scared or not wanting something, right? You get what I'm saying? Ain't no need for that. Just, you know what I mean? And that's what I just want to hear, right? I want to hear, like, look, you know, Team Haney, we interested in the fight with Shakur. Like, you know, some of these other fights that couldn't happen for whatever reason. So we going to see what's up with him, right? I would love that, because from there, now we like, cool. You know what I'm saying? They're going to reach out. Now we're going to see what his response is, right? And that's all. It should be like that. It should be that simple. It shouldn't be a bunch of, nah, man, they reaching out, man, but he's looking like he don't want to fight. He don't really want this. Like, yo, y'all do this shit every time. That's what, and then y'all expect to get fights, but you drag somebody, you got to sling mud on somebody's name while you do it. You shouldn't have to do that. That's bad business to me. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Damon, my dog. What's good with it? You know, you already know it, man. You already know it. Shout out to my guy, Mike Mazzy. What's good, bro? Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's get to this, though. Let's pull up this video, man. I got a couple videos to get to, man. You know what I mean? Raymond Muratalla dad was talking a little spicy. So for this one, I kind of like. You get what I'm saying? I kind of like, y'all. I kind of like this one. I like how he was talking, right? You know what I'm saying? Makes me want to see a fight. For real, for real. And Robert Garcia has some stuff to say as well. So we're going to get to it, though, y'all. No evidence was good. Got Shakur watching him.
By the way, the Shakur fight,
10-2.
A lot of people picked it up and ran with it. Shakur said he would love the fight. Top Rank said they love the fight. Is that your son looks in tremendous shape? He lost weight since I saw him last. Is that the fight that's happening?
I don't know.
Was that the fight you want?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, they keep I don't know. They offered us to us, but
I would love the fight.
We'll see what they say. We said yes, and I'm pretty sure they said yes too.
You've never said no to any fight. The fact is, you fought Andy Cruz when no one would fight him.
Yeah, we didn't want to fight him either.
But you said yes.
Yeah, but we had to.
Why didn't you want to fight him?
Just because, look at, we didn't want to fight him because if we win, oh, you only fought someone with 6 fights, and you know what I mean? And same thing that just happened.
Bro, I really know. Hey, Boxing Poe, I know what you talking about, bro. I swear, yo, I love that sequence. I was just watching it recently. I got the whole fight on my phone. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole fight on my phone, for real, for real. But I was just watching it recently, man. I love that sequence when he popped him with the back-to-back jabs like that. I loved it. I love the back-to-back jabs. But my bad, y'all. I don't want to stop it. I want y'all to be able to hear this, all of what they saying. This is Raymond Muratalla's dad, man. He got a little spicy. He was talking.
By the way, last time I interviewed you, you told me you would love the Shakur fight.
Yeah.
A lot of people picked it up and ran with it. Shakur said he would love the fight. Top Rank said they love the fight. Is that your son looks in tremendous shape? He lost weight since I saw him last. Is that the fight that's happening?
I don't know.
Was that the fight you want?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, they keep I don't know. They offered us to us, but
I would love the fight.
We'll see what they say. We said yes, and I'm pretty sure they said yes too.
So he's saying he want that fight next with Shakur. He's saying they offered him the fight. He said yes. He's saying I'm sure they said yes too. I'm just want to make sure we all in the same.
You've never said no to any fight. The fact is, you fought Andy Cruz when no one would fight him.
Yeah, we didn't want to fight him either.
But you said yes.
Yeah, but we had to.
Why didn't you want to fight him?
Just because, look at, we didn't want to fight him because if we win, oh, you only fought someone with 6 fights, and you know what I mean? And same thing that just happened. Everybody was, oh, he wasn't ready, and blah blah, and all this bullshit.
I didn't hear that. All I heard was your son had 2 chance. What do you say? 10% chance to win. Yeah. And except everyone here at this gym, no one thought it was an option. But you guys proved that you fight in the ring, not on theory.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, if it's a close fight, let's get it. I mean, it's funny because it's funny, and I'm gonna explain something real important. He always plays this funny little game he plays. As soon as we get an opponent, he'll always say like, "I want to fight Raymond." Bitch, we've been waiting for your ass forever, and you haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear that we have an opponent, you want to jump on the fucking wagon. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Fight Raymond. Bitch, we've been waiting for your ass forever, and you haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear that we have an opponent, you want to jump on the fucking wagon. Get the fuck out of here.
By the way, the guy.
Shout out to Pops. Pops passed out. He said, bitch. Every time we got an opponent, you say you want to fight us. So that's his talks. But it's funny how he say that, but it's the reason why I paused it on the very first thing he said. Like when they said they offered us to fight, we said yes. I'm sure they said yes too. So what? So like think about what you're saying. When offered to fight, you saying yes, and you are sure that he said yes too. But then you turn around and say like every time that y'all gotta fight, he say you want to fight. You see the difference in the word, and it's the reason why I focused on that. And the first thing he said, it was about being offered to fight. The next time he mentioned it, it was about saying I would fight him. That's the difference. Saying you will fight somebody is not enough to make the fight, but having the time and being available and having the schedules cleared at the same time, like I think what we saying right now leaves a real good potential for the fight to happen. That's the difference. That's all. There's no harm, no foul. I get his feelings. He like, bro, you had opportunities that maybe that's what he feel like, right? Or you could have fought us, but we went through this before. Like I covered this before at a different point when Shakur went live. He was talking to Robert Garcia, and Robert Garcia was saying that the fight was never offered to them, but they would be willing to fight. And that's what Shakur was saying. I'll bet you $100K I beat your fighter. That's what he was telling Robert Garcia. I could probably still find the video and pull it up. It was an old clip, but they went through this before. So that's what I think. I just don't think Top Rank had Raymond Muratalla on the table for Shakur while he was there. And I think without him being there and with Raymond being in a better position, being world champion and free, I think it leaves an opportunity for them two to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I hope it do happen. But I like Pops, man. He pointed his finger. Pops meant that. He said, bitch, we've been waiting for you. We fight all night. What's good, homie?
You haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear that we have an opponent, you explain something real important. He always plays this funny little game he plays. As soon as we get an opponent, he'll always say like, I want to fight Raymond. Bitch, we've been waiting for your ass forever, and you haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear that we have an opponent, you want to jump on the fucking wagon. Get the fuck out of here.
By the way, the guy that fought him in the Olympics and beat him is here.
He's right now.
I can't show the sparring.
Yeah.
But what do you think about that? He's here.
He's badass. He's badass.
Yo, Ellie, man, that's the only thing about him, man. Respect to his grind and his willingness to get up and put the work in, pound the pavement and all that. But bro, man, he got to stop that fanboying, man, being fanned out, bro. He got to stop being fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Now you asking him about Robeisy Ramirez. Oh, the guy that beat him in the Olympics is here. What'd you think about that? What is he supposed to say about that? Robeisy Ramirez got 3 losses. Shakur got none. He's 25-0. Robeisy like 14-3, bro. Stop. Knock it off. What do you mean? What do you think about that? I think if they put Robeisy Ramirez in a boxing ring, professional boxing ring, anywhere near Shakur, he'll have his 4th loss. So you better focus on them low ass dudes you down there fighting in them lighter weights, man. Like the dude just fought at 140. Get the hell out of here. Even Robeisy told y'all stop bringing that up. You know what I'm saying? He said he got to get wins like that in the pros, and so far he ain't done it. The biggest fights, he's lost them. So that's what we think about that. Ellie, damn, I hate that super fanboy energy where you just ask something so irrelevant. Like, why? He's talking about Raymond. No, Raymond is right there punching the bag. Ask him about the guy with the man bun punching the bag that you think is going to be Shakur. And Raymond can fight, so I know it's going to be a good fight. But look, like Shakur always do, bro. He always find a way. And if it's his kind of night, the shit end up and not even be close. Competitive and close is 2 different things. You could be competitive and not close. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie, Just Do Raymond got every right to be mad and his Pops. Now I like it. I ain't mad at it. You know, I ain't say nothing about Pops. I like it. I'm laughing at it with him. Look, talk your shit, Pops. See, I'm not that type of supporter or fan. Like, I'm not mad at him for talking shit. Talking shit because I think Raymond realistically will fight Shakur with no problem. That's why I like this matchup. That's why I'm talking about it today. Because unlike that fantasy matchup with that 47-44 debacle, this fight actually can happen. And Raymond ain't going to do a bunch of back and forth. See, that you don't usually even hear his pops talking, so I'm not even mad at him for speaking up right now. He's just speaking what he feel like is his truth. But I just want to remind the crowd that he did open up by saying he was offered to fight. They said yes. He said he's sure they said yes. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Shakur got offered this fight yet. It's still early. But I like Raymond and Pops. Pops is chill. You know what I'm saying? Take this spanking facts, bro. Say this guy, man, yeah, man, you get what I'm saying? The guy with the man ball, yeah, punching the bag. Yeah, man, my bad, Raymond, man. That was a little straight, man. That was a little straight. I ain't mean nothing by it. I don't want no smoke. Roses is sanctioning Shakur versus Rubisa would be illegal. You get what I'm saying? Like, why even ask about that? Like, what do you think about that? They don't think nothing about it. Like, listen to dude answer when he asked that dumbass shit. Watch.
Like, we've been waiting for your ass forever, and you haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear,
I like this little when he spazzed out. I ain't gonna lie.
let's get it. I mean, it's funny because it's funny, and I'm gonna explain something real important.
Pop.
He always plays this funny little game he plays. As soon as we get an opponent, he'll always say like, "I want to fight Raymond." Bitch, we've been waiting for your ass forever, and you haven't said a damn fucking word. As soon as you hear that we have an opponent, you want to.
Look, y'all, that's his dad finger, yo. That's the dad finger right there. He meant that shit.
Fucking wagon. Get the fuck out of here.
By the way, the guy that fought him in the Olympics and beat him is here.
Right now.
I can't show the sparring.
Yeah.
But what do you think about that? He's here.
He's badass. He has a lot of talent.
Shakur's also talented. I can't say Shakur, 4 division champ. What is he?
I never said that. I never said he was. He's very talented. Well, we're ready. Stop playing games and get it.
When do you expect your son back in the ring?
Sparring wise?
No, fighting. Like,
well, they already have a date for us, like in August.
August, okay, so you have 4 months, correct? 3.5 months, yeah.
They have a date and an opponent for us.
Okay.
You know?
Well, that's
what
good.
I'm saying it's funny. As soon as the opponent, as soon as we found out who the opponent was, this guy went out and I don't know, he has good connections. He went after running his mouth that he wanted to fight us. But you had all this time and you're over there calling out Ryan. Our name has never been mentioned once. And as soon as we get an opponent, this happens 2 or 3 times with him before.
Would you want to fight Ryan Garcia? Make a jump from 35 to 47 if they offered you to fight?
We'll fight that. We'll fight him. We'll fight him for sure, bro.
There's talking about him and Conor Ben. Who wins?
It's crazy, right? Because that's why context is important. It's funny that he started the interview off or the video off was saying that they said yes to the fight. I'm sure they said yes too. So what's all the hostility about, Pops? Like, think about it. All this is just hot air. It don't really mean nothing. Like, I like it though because it's entertaining. It's funny. And I can't tell him what his truth is. He's speaking his truth. I'm not about to be no defense attorney. Like, nah, that's not true. Nah, that's not my fight. That's what he said. He said every time we got an opponent, he say he want to fight. I don't think it's as simple as just saying it like that because I don't look at Shakur as a guy unwilling to fight Raymond, and I don't look at Raymond as a guy unwilling to fight him. And I'm pretty sure he feels the same way ultimately, which is why he said, yeah, we said yes to the fight. I'm sure they said yes too. Like, that would have been your opportunity if you felt like he ain't want to fight y'all. You know, so all that you said after the fact is really for nothing, really. But I do like this fight, man. And on top of that, I mean, shit, you got an opponent. You ain't got to fight that dude. That you got an opponent in the date already. You ain't got to fight him. Pretty sure if you say, yo, you wanted to pit a beeline to Shakur Stevenson, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have a problem with it. It's a better fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. 2 fighters want to fight. The fight made quickly facts, especially when it's an actual offer there. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's an offer there. A boxing build. I'm trying to figure out if I should just can you permanently because I'm almost sure that your name was COD Chris in that other chat and you was over there playing with me. I could have swore that was you. Now you come over here under a different profile acting like it's not you. I got my eyes, man.
Conor Ben, I think he's a little punchy already.
You think so?
I think so. I think something out of those fights he had with who was the guy?
Chris Eubanks.
Yeah, something. It took something out of him. He didn't look good at all in that fight.
But he got 15 million. He got paid.
Howard was good.
I thought it was weird. Not a fan.
You know what? I don't have nothing against Conor Ben. I just think that maybe he's taking a risk. Sometimes you need that.
Yeah.
Risk, you know?
No. I'm not a fan of that guy over here. I like Conor Ben. He's some suspect guy. He has a trainer in Hollywood that he's in love with. He's in love with Freddie Roach. That's his boyfriend.
Always make it weird, bro. Why you always make it weird? Like, talk more about the fight if you could, bro. I like Pop's energy, man. He's speaking his truth. He's talking for his son. He like, bro, we'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? I like Raymond. I believe that he will. I think he believe in himself. He like a confident dude. He put the work in. He's not a small 35-pounder. He can box. He's well skilled, talented. He got a world-class trainer in Robert Garcia. He got Pops in his corner. He in a situation where he's set up to win. You know what I'm saying? He got the right kind of situation with him. You know what I'm saying? The right talent. It's a really good fight. You know what I'm saying? Unlike these other insecure fans, you ain't gonna hear me trying to tell y'all how trash Raymond was, right? Or how close the fight was with him and Cruz. Like, no, he handled business. He went out there. He was more consistent. He was the more complete fighter, the more versatile fighter, and he got it done. Good fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Good fight for Raymond. I would like to see him and Core line it up. I think it'll be a fun fight for us to watch. You know what I'm saying? Raymond can scrap, bro. He's crafty in there. Got some long arms. You know what I'm saying? Got good power, right? Go to the body. Got a good jab, right? His fundamentals, and you know what I'm saying? His technique is on point. Fundamentals intact. It's a lot to like about this fight if they can push it over the hump. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like they looking to fight somebody else in August, so maybe, you know, it could happen maybe next or at some point, right? But man, I feel like it ain't no better time than now. Why Shakur ain't got an opponent? He coming off they both coming off some of their biggest wins, right? Raymond coming off his biggest win in a sense, right? With Andy Cruz, Shakur beating T.O. It's a really good win, right? I think they could capitalize on that and make a fight. You know what I'm saying? I really do, but yeah, you never know, man. Raymond going to swerve this fight at 35. They already said, not next, straight cow talk. I just think, like, it's tough, right? Because you can't be mad at. It's like, if you know a guy that you really want to fight is available, why be mad that he's talking about fighting you when you got an opponent? Like, you don't have to fight the dude, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't have to fight this guy. And Robert Garcia said something else. I had the tweets. I probably deleted them, man. Robert Garcia said something else. You know what I'm saying? He said, like he already said, it could be next. They didn't have an opponent or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He said something to that effect. You know what I'm saying? He said something to that effect. You know, talk about T or Ryan. Yeah, nah, he ain't. Yeah, Shakur struggle to get fights. It ain't his fault. I don't block nobody. Just let them rock, even if they view. Nah, man. I can't have my chat be toxic. I feel you bounce back, but once it's certain lines you just don't cross. Like, you don't let people continuously cross the line. You know what I'm saying? And I think Buddy was playing a double agent in another chat. And once somebody play internet games with me, all bets is off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't that deep. Like, you got to get rid of the people that's not here to build. I don't want them here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't desperate for no views and nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you weird, you got to go.
Welcome back to Top Stories.
Let's get to this, man. Never mind. Let's get to this
I am Chris Algieri, Paul and Malinaji here.
This was Robert Garcia, man, and he was speaking on the situation with the fight and Shakur as well. So they always have good conversations,
along with me. Other, so. And also the coach, Robert Garcia, is with us. And coach, man, you're making some news. People are talking about you. So our top story is actually about you today. So we spoke a couple days ago, actually, on one of our top story shows, and we were discussing the Shakur Stevenson and his future. What weight class is he going to be in? Is he going to stay at 40? Is he going to go up to 47 and try and fight the likes of Conor Ben? But he also alluded to possibly going back down to 135, which brought up the question of Raymond Muratalla, who's a world champion at 135, your fighter. Would you be willing to fight him in the next fight? We have a video of your discussion of that on our show that we're going to show you guys in a second here.
I would do right after. So before the end of the year, I would go up to 140 with Raymond to challenge Shakur for Shakur start if he's still going to stay at 140, or maybe we'll do the catch weight at 144 against Shakur. Raymond's a big boy, man. Raymond's a big boy, and I think this might be our last fight at 135. So we are going to go up and wait, and if Shakur is available, since he has no luck getting all the bigger fights, if he's available, then we'll be more than happy before the end of the year to challenge against Shakur 100%.
In response to that, Shakur Stevenson on his X account wrote, "Why would we do this at any other weight if he has a 135 pound belt, IBF, and it would be for the Ring Magazine belt? That's what I will be That's what will make it interesting for me. I don't get it." And he added at you, Robert, to which case you responded, if you listen to the full interview, I said Raymond will have one more fight at 135 and Top Rank's working on locking in a date and opponent, and we will be at 140 after. But if the next fight is you, we will do it at any weight. We don't need anything set yet, so let's make it happen. And this is a pitfall of living in a clip society, right? Because everything that we talk about gets washed into a very small, narrow window, and some guys see that, and Shakur was responding. But all in all, it seemed like you guys were respectful in terms of how you going back and forth, right, Robert?
Yeah, look, that's the way it is. That's the way we are. There's nothing bad to say about Shakur. He's a great fighter, pound for pound, one of the best in the world.
Take notes, clan.
My fighters my fighters
BJ,
are
what's
prepared
good, homie?
to fight the best, and to take those challenges. I just don't want to have one fighter, two fighters that are up there on the pound for pound list. I want to have multiple fighters up there because I know they have the qualities, they have the techniques, they have the star inside of them to be up there. So I think Raymond is one of them, man. We just need that chance, that opportunity, those big fights. Raymond has one more fight at 135. We're already planning with Top Rank his next fight, and it'll be sometime in the summer, and we're planning it. But if we are to get that offer and we are to get that that opportunity to fight Shakur in our next fight, then it's a fight that needs to happen, that should happen at 135. But if Shakur has something else coming up and we have to wait towards the end of the year to fight him, we're gonna do one more fight at 135 and then 140. Raymond's a big boy. It's not easy to make 135. Plus the IBF has that rule where you can't gain you can't gain more than 10 pounds. So that makes it even a little more difficult for us. So if we're ever do our next fight against Shakur in the summer, then we're up for it. We're more than ready to do it. But if we have to wait one fight before, or one title defense, then it would be at 140. And I don't understand why it can be at 140 where Shakur is already champion at 140. Shakur's already beat a big name at 140. He became a solid champion. He's the WBO champion. So why can't it be at 140 if we fight one fight before that? That's the only reason. That's the only thing that could hold it. If we don't fight Shakur next, then yeah, it's gonna have to be at 140.
Hey man, real quick, shout out to Robert Garcia. And the reason I said take notes, Hanos clan, is because you see that he started this off by giving credit to Shakur as a fighter, not trying to tear him down and paint him out to be a guy that don't want to fight. Do you see how you go about shit in a professional manner when you really want that to be an option for yourself? That's just to take notes for real. Like, listen to how he just went about that. He got asked about something. They had a back and forth. He referred to the posts on social media. Robert said, look, it's no bad blood. Look, man, we looking to make the fight. Shakur is a great fighter. That's what you do. You breathe life into the opponent so you can get the proper credit and just do when you beat him. You don't downplay him and try to convince the world that he's scared to fight you. You get what I'm saying? When the fight ain't even be offered. So I understand completely what Robert is saying. It's just a matter of timing. If they tell him that, look, Shakur is next, then yeah, of course it could be at 135. But if we take this other fight at 135, we done there, the next fight should be at 140. If you ask me, I'm cool with seeing the fight at either weight. The reason why I said anything about 135, obviously, because, you know, ring belt could be attached to it, you know, 3-time lineal, you know, just little stuff like that. Maybe little selfish reasons, but I'm cool with seeing it either way. And I'm pretty sure Shakur, if given the opportunity, he probably cool with it either way. But I think he wanted that ring belt low key at 35, which is why he suggested for it to be there. And I get it. But I also, you see how easy this is to have this conversation without being toxic? Did I once say Robert Garcia sound like he ducking because they talking about a fight that's already lined up with a date potentially in August? No, you don't got to do weird shit like that. It's very simple. They already had their mindset to that. Now, you know, Shakur isn't letting it be known. Look, I'll fight y'all. Like, look, you know what I mean? His dad did say we was offered to fight, and we said yes. I'm sure they said yes. So I don't know what's the context around that. Like, what's the time frame in which he was offered to fight, right? So Robert Garcia and Raymond Muratalla ain't no ducks, in my opinion. They ain't trying to avoid the Shakur fight. I think that's just, they probably got a different idea as to how the fight happens, right? And look, like a real one, he didn't shut him down, right? He said, you get what I'm saying? He said, he's open to it being next. If that's next, yeah, we'll do it at 35. He ain't say, oh, nah, I'm scared. He's scared to fight. He ducking, and you know, he up there at 140, and we gonna go up there. He's open to it either way. But again, I understand his timing because the talks was already that he was gonna go up to 140. So I'm not surprised by that. I don't think that's him trying to get out of no fight and none of that. That's just him doing business. They want to make one more fight for their fighter, title defense, get that last win, get another bag, move up a weight class, and probably challenge for another title in another weight class, right? Had an opportunity to call yourself a 2-division champion if you win. So I respect it, man. Shout out to Robert. I don't think there's nothing wrong with what he said at all. You know what I'm saying? I think he said some solid stuff there. When the box Raymond's head off, it's gonna be a good fight, though. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, Damon. They wild out with the stripping, man. I thought that was lame, man. That's why I was saying it, because I'm like, y'all not even thinking about the unifications that he could have made, bro. Zoom verse, my dog. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Big dog Willie, appreciate the love as always, man. Salute, just do. Handles clan will not take notes. They should, and I mean that in a respectful way. Like, notice, and when I say take notes, specifically on not tearing down the opponent, right, and not killing the fight while trying to convince the world you want it, but the shit that you say, it makes you think you killing the fight. Like, we want it, but he don't want it. It's like, bro, you really don't want it to be a possibility. Robert left everything on the table. Yo, if it's next, yeah, we could fight him at 35. If not, and we got to go in August and fight this guy we fighting, then we'll fight him at 140 because we done at 35. That's simple. Simple. No slander, no nothing. Shakur's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I want my fighters to be on the pound-for-pound list. I don't want one or two. I want multiple on the pound-for-pound list. I feel like they got the star potential. So not only did he breathe life into Shakur, he breathed life into his fighter and the entire fight. That's why I said take notes. No toxic, weirdo, insecure, narrative-based bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Just straightforward. Like, look, man, we'll fight this dude. And I told y'all they had a conversation on the phone, and Shakur told him straight up, I'll bet you 100K. I'll bet you 100K I'll beat your fighter. Shout out to Everything Boxing. My dog was good with it. The narrative is about to be that Shakur weight drain Raymond at 35. You know it. ETB, you know it's 704 Joe. My dog was good with it. Hen dog in the building. He said if he gets hot at 147, hey, he can move to 154. Not with Boots Ennis there, G. Not with Boots Ennis. Not with a Boots Ennis there. You feel me? Let's keep going now. It's a little more.
So, Robert, what you're saying is if Shakur wants to do it at 135 in 2 fights, it wouldn't be possible.
It has to be next, and it would be,
or it could be at 140 with Shakur.
If we could go to 140 already against Shakur, but if he wants to fight at 135 because we have the IBF and he wants to fight for the ring, we're up for it. If it's our next fight, definitely 100%.
See, that's the thing. It's like up in the air. He with it. He not shooting it down. He's letting it be a possibility, but it's a little confusing because they already saying they got an opponent in a date. So what do you mean? Why would he be next if y'all got an opponent in a date already? It wouldn't be on Shakur. Like, it seemed like you might have a choice, and I'm not knocking you either way. If you stick with the guy, if maybe that guy came up first and y'all got your mindset that, yo, this who we fighting. You get what I'm saying? And then we could do that. Maybe that's what it is. But I would like to know if it's an opportunity for them to fight now at 35. Should I love to see it? Strike while the iron hot. You get what I'm saying? Strike while the iron hot. You know what I'm saying? Go fight him now. I would like to see it on both sides, especially with him and Robert going back and forth. And Robert is again, he's saying the same thing here that he pretty much said in the tweets. I'm open to it. Look, if you next, we'll fight you next. But I wonder how much of that is up to them, is what I'm saying. And because I don't want to just push a narrative and say, well, look, they choosing to fight the lesser guy. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what the timing of it was, right? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if contracts signed already or what. But if it's a possibility that they could fight each other now, shit, why not do it? Why not do it? He said, did Devin put his whole purse on the line? Yeah, but that's why I say it's shit talking is cool, but I think like trashing the fighter and trying to tear him down and convince the world they don't want something while you saying you pursuing the fight that you really want is weird. Is a weird way to try to get a fight to me.
Yeah, I think the fight actually might be better at 140. I think both guys would feel better because Shakur is going to have to go back down to 135. He looked good at 40. He looked strong at 40. Muratalla, as you said, he wants to go up anyway. But either way, I think it's a great fight. I like the idea of Raymond and Shakur fighting. I actually said that right post fight after the Teofimo Lopez fight because he looked so virtuoso. I was like, wow, who could really give Shakur a run? I was like, essentially Devin Haney, or I'd like to see Raymond Muratalla. I thought that the way that Raymond was able to deal with Andy Cruz was masterful. And there are certain things that he was able to utilize in that fight that I think could potentially make a Shakur fight interesting.
I agree. Look, styles make fights, and I think Raymond's got long reach. He's got that style where he could be aggressive, but also not a fighter that's going to be on the inside swinging punches like other fighters might do against Shakur. You know, Raymond's a smart fighter. You know, he could be aggressive, but very smart at the same time. Where you could also have problems against somebody like Raymond. You know, somebody like Shakur who boxes or more likely is going to try to box and stay on the outside. You know, I think Raymond's style with long reach and good combinations, very, very fast and powerful at the same time. I think that could be something that Shakur could have trouble with. You know, and the weight division. You know, I wouldn't. You know, like I said, it has to be our next fight if it's scheduled for 135 because Raymond's not going to be able to make 135 very long. But I think. You know, you said 135, maybe 140. It's up to Shakur, obviously, right now. If he wants to do 135, it's going to be next. But coming down to 135, you know, he knows, you know, that a lot of fighters when they jump up to a division, then it's going to be a lot harder to get back down to the weight to a lower weight class. It's not going to be easy. That's why you have to really consider that. I don't know if he's even tried or if he's even considered having to make 135 again, because once you get to 140, it's not going to be easy to get back down to 135 for him either. So you know, it's up to him if it's next, or we have to do our title defense in the summer and they fight him at the end of the year. It has to be at 140.
And I hear him. He being consistent. Ishmael, man, that's a good point. Look, I like Raymond. I respect his talent and skill. I think it'll be a good fight. I ain't gonna sit here and try to make it seem like, Shakur, Superman, Almighty. Can't you know? Look, anybody can give you a good fight. It's crazy thing about boxing. No matter how good you proven you are, you got to perform on a fightly basis. I like to say, right? Every time you in there, you gotta perform. And if you off on a night, anything could happen. Somebody could get the ups on you if you ain't prepared. But if we just talking about the best versions of both guys going in there, you know what I'm saying? I do feel like Shakur finds a way to beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I like some of the things that Robert Garcia said about the reach, you know, the length and stuff. Yeah, that could present a challenge and stuff like that. But I think Shakur has been really good at distance and range control so consistently throughout his fights that he finds a way to kind of nullify, even if you had a slightly longer arms. You know, I'm not comparing Raymond to Nakatila, but, you know, because I know he done sparked Nakatila early too, but they both had some pretty long arms as well. And you see how he boxed him up, dropped him and everything. Like he was able to neutralize him having a longer reach too. No, I know it's a totally different fighter, but that's an example of him being in there with somebody that had longer arms and he was able to kind of, you know, still pretty much disarm that guy round after round after round. So I think Core could surgically pick and poke his shots. Yeah, Raymond could bring pressure and try to be aggressive and be smart. I think he, you know, just like any fighter, they'll create their moments and have success, but round by round, I think Shakur just far more consistent than a lot of these dudes at doing what he do and not allowing you to do what you do. And that's what puts him in the driver's seat to win not only rounds, but these fights, running away with it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely be a fun fight. But my question for Robert, and it's just a question, like he's saying, you know, if it's our next fight, then, you know, it's up to him. Like, it's not up to him. Like, I hate when people say that. It's up to you, because you the one making the issue about that weight. And I get it, because Raymond ain't no small guy, and y'all been talking about that. I've seen you mention that before. So it's like, my question would be, do you want it to be next, right? Do you want it to be the next fight? That would be my only question. Because Shakur clearly talking about fighting you at 35, and he don't have a fight lined up, right? So I think it would be perfectly fine to fight him next, because it seemed like it's available, right? It seemed like the option is on the table for y'all to fight. So I don't know. I would like to see it though, man. I hope so. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate the love, homie. Said Corey Daniels clan. Bill Haney reached out to Shakur by text. Offer Shakur to death fight. Bill Haney said the Corey changed his phone number. Yeah, you know that's how they do, offer fights through text message and shit like that. You know, word got back. You know what I mean? Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate the love. He said another Teal style cook. Yeah, he gonna cook. Flossy, my dog was good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, man. Think it'd be a Timu Bud versus Canelo. Man, who the hell is Timu Bud? I feel Robert, and I understand he has a sticker for this fighter, but man, it would be a huge speed gap. I think it's a little gap there too. I think Core's pretty fast. He looked really good at 40, so I could understand him saying, you know, the fight happening at 40 with his fighter being a relatively big lightweight. You see how willing he was to you know, say he'll even fight at 144 to catch weight. Why would the hell would you do that? That would be dumb. But, you know, it's good that Robert is on board with the fight, and he ain't doing nothing to kill it. But like I said, my only question would be, do you want it to be now? Because you can't just say it's up to Shakur. Like, it's up to you as well, right? Because y'all saying, like, you know, his father is saying, like, y'all got an opponent in the date. You saying the same thing, but you're saying if it's up to him. No, I think the question is, do you want it to be him if he's available? Because it seemed like he is. That's why he went back and forth with Robert Garcia. I would say now would be the time, and they all get what they want. You could get your last fight in at 35 and let it be a guy that just was fighting there. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Keyshawn DM trying to make a fight and but never calling Jay Prince is crazy, bro. Shakur is Timu Bud. Hell nah. Hell nah. Shakur is not Bud, period, bro. Respectfully. You know, Bud is Bud. Shakur is Shakur, man. Like, I just think that, you know what I mean? He took what he could take from Bud and you know, put it into his own game. But I don't think of, you know, Bud Crawford in that regard when I watch Corey. But I get you though. I get you little shots at my guy. Timu Bud is crazy.
Is there it's a fight, if you got a fight at 135, you were talking with Top Rank about a fight at 135. Is there any, if it's not Shakur, were there any things being discussed? Is it mandatory or something?
No, we haven't had any discussions on opponents or anything like that. We just know that we want to do it here in Southern California. There's talks about it being here, you know, close by to where Raymond lives and stuff like that. So like a homecoming fight, but no opponents, nothing yet. We haven't discussed anything, but it would be sometime towards the end of summer.
And they saying something like August. So you don't have a set opponent yet, but they have an ideal. Big Haas was good with it, fam. They got an ideal of where they want them to fight at, a hometown fight. That would kind of dampen things to me, because I don't see core speed and jab is bad for more time. I think it could be a weapon for him for sure in this fight. Reflexes, speed, and his timing, punch placement, those things, and distance and range control. He's gonna put them things on display and make the fight hard as he can for Muratalla. But that's interesting. So they don't got a locked in opponent, but they want to do it in California in his home. I doubt if they throw a fight between them two and it be at Raymond's home. So I don't see that. I don't see that. But man, I just wish I knew what it would take to get this conversation going more than what is going right now. Because if y'all don't have an opponent, that could be a good thing. Y'all could end up making a fight with each other then. Because Shakur ain't got nobody better to fight right now. I think Raymond Muratalla is a worthy opponent, undefeated, hungry guy, newly crowned world champion. No, hell no, he ain't fighting him out there. No, hell no, he ain't. Bud is switch here at the highest level. No one compares yet. Bud different. Travis was good with it. He ain't Paulie. Nobody values it. I like Paulie, man. I like Paulie though, man. I rock with Paulie. Cause Paulie, yo, look, I tell you, yo, you gotta give Paulie another look, bro. I always try to give people something else to consider. Go look at Paulie's resume, bro. You gotta respect Paulie. You get me? Cause he was a dude that was a 2-time world champion, and he did that without ducking nobody. Dude done fought a few of them. Cotto, Mir Khan, Broner, or Porter. Like that's just a few of them. You know what I'm saying? Did he fight Danny too? He Zab. Like this dude fought everybody, bro. He was fighting a little bit of everybody. Now I gotta run the Farmer versus Abdullah fights back respectfully. You gotta see what it's hitting for, right? Yeah, that's a no-go. Yeah, big dog. I don't see it happening in no LA, no Cali, no none of that either. But maybe that could change. Maybe they'll be willing to change. Maybe they'll be willing to change a location for opponent. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. And with Top Rank and DAZN working with each other, you get what I'm saying, Cal? It really could happen. That's why I say the time could be now for this fight, man. It just is up to them. You don't like? Oh, you think he biased? I think Paulie is brutally honest. We ain't never gonna agree with 100% of nothing nobody say, but I think he comes from an honest place, man. I think a lot of his opinion be based on the fact that he's done it before. You know what I'm saying? So he be calling a lot of shit out. That don't make him right all the time, but I respect Paulie's opinion though.
Interesting. There's another top story I wanted to get into while we have you here, Robert. Thank you for taking the time to join us. Andy Ruiz Jr. is throwing his hat back in the mix. He's
Andy Ruiz.
He wants a trilogy fight with Anthony Joshua. You've worked with Anthony Joshua. You obviously know Andy Ruiz. He's picking AJ to win the fight versus Fury. He thinks that he can pressure him. He can get the job done, and is fancying himself in a rematch in a trilogy fight with AJ. What do you think about that, Robert? Where Andy's at in his career, and calling out big names.
I think it's right now he's at a point where he has to call out those names because we haven't seen him lately. He's not active. We don't know what he's been doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop it there though, because that's all I needed to hear from that. I don't need to know Andy Ruiz business. The hell with Andy, but I like the conversation in regards to Raymond and Shakur. I think that's a good fight, man. And it seemed like there's somewhat of a window of opportunity to make it. You get me? His pops was very adamant. He said in the other video I played, the Ellie Segback one, that they said they was offered and they said, yeah, that's what he said. So he said he's sure they said, yeah. I don't know the timing of that. It was kind of vague with the details, but fights like this need to be made, bro. If y'all all about making the big fights, look, beating Shakur Stevenson to definitely, shake up the boxing space, right? You talking about getting your guys on a pound for pound list shit. What better way to work your way towards that than beating the number 3 guy on the pound for pound list right now, right? You know what I'm saying? Not saying that that's what's going to happen, but that's what's on the line if you could do it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what you just said. So saying if it's next, it could be, you'll fight him, but it's kind of open-ended. So I think it's just up to both sides to collectively come together and see if y'all want to make that fight. Shit, man. I need to post this shit and tag Shakur and say, hey, look, man, they ain't got no opponent, man. That's why I need to put this shit on Twitter. Say, look, he said he ain't got no opponent yet, but they got a date and an idea when they want to come back. Jump on it, man. Andy shit gets no play in this ride. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, Andy about to blow my shit. Like an Andy story, I couldn't even pretend to be interested in what he got going right now. And that's no slight to him. When he come back, maybe I watch him. But Yeah, I don't really care what he talking about. Throwing his name in the hat. He been doing that shit for the last couple years, man. A few years throwing his name in the hat with other fighters and ain't been able to fight. So it is what it is. That's an easy top rate match room. Work on the zone. Yeah, Shakur Muratalla most likely. Haney to Zuffa. I think that's what he doing too. It's a number of people that's starting to say the same thing, that he might end up over there on Zuffa. Because Eddie Hearn said it. Eddie Hearn said he might end up on Zuffa because they might be willing to overpay. I think I got the clip about it, but we gonna get to it. But look, y'all, good fight, more realistic, I think, than the Haney fight. I think this has a better chance of happening than that, unfortunately. And I feel like the weight discrepancy is just going to be the thing, the deal breaker for the Haney fight. So I don't even really think it's nothing to negotiate or consider when two guys have been, I think, kind of consistent about what they're doing or not doing and what they're willing to do and what they're not willing to do, right? With Corey not willing to go to 47 right now. He say he'd go, but he ain't going right now, right? He's willing to do 44. He's not willing to do 47. Devin is not willing to do 44. He says he only want to do 40, or that's what the people are saying, right? He's only fighting at 47. So it ain't shit to negotiate. I don't see neither guy coming up off their square at all. So that's why I can't get excited for that. But this one, especially with it being a top rank of the zone thing, and he got a good relationship with Eddie, should be easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Should be an easy fight to put together. And y'all should strike while the iron hot. The fact that he said in that interview, which I'm glad he did mention, Robert Garcia, that they didn't have a set opponent. They just got a location and a date where they want to have him back in the ring. He's saying around the summer or something. And this Pop said August, so it ain't nothing more. It's a good matchup. Make the fight. You and Robert went back and forth a couple of times now, man. I say just go ahead and capitalize. Shout out to Rico. What's good with it, homie? Everybody hit the like button, support the channel. We're going to keep rocking. We got some more to cover. Hold on, man. I think I got a little clip that I was going to play. Let's talk about. He said, my personal next D5 will let us see Shakur and Muratalla, Shot, Roach in that order. And I know why I won't. That last one. Yeah. Facts. Hey, I like that, Howard. I ain't even going to lie to you. I like all them fights. I hope if Shakur is to be successful against Raymond, I truly hope he do. I hope he do consider fighting him. I really do. Hope he do consider fighting him. But let's play this problem. They think they're so that's where they're gonna go wrong. We're gonna get to that though. I'm gonna touch on that briefly again because I've seen a couple clips that got my attention. So let's get to it, man. Let me not keep y'all waiting.
No, our number.
Yeah.
He's not really interested in that number. Do you know what I mean? And we're not falling out, but if he can get a crazy deal from someone that really needs him or to make a statement, take it, and he will take it. I think he's going to sign for Zuffa because they'll pay him well over the odds, and I won't. Do you know what I mean? So that was what I was talking about by that. I always say to Devin, listen, if you ever want to fight, we're here, but you know what we're going to pay, and he's made a lot of money, so good luck to him.
What would he need to do, or would he need to fight to be able to make it worth that for you then?
That's the thing. Devin in a big, Devin against Ryan Garcia. Devin's got great value, but Devin against just a defense.
Listen up.
There's a ceiling to the purse, and he's not interested in that money.
Listen up,
because he's made a lot of money, and he's right, by the way. I get it, but we'll always be there for each other. But he also knows this is the kind of number that I would pay, and it's probably miles away from what Zuffa will pay because they're desperate and they need talent. So if they can get Devin Haney and pay him double or treble what anyone else is going to pay him, why not?
Yeah.
Do you see? So tell me, Mag 7 was good. So tell me he that's not shitting on Devin. That's being real. You saying he got value, but it's a ceiling to the purse. And maybe in Devin's mind, he don't feel like I've been overpaid. He feel like he been getting his just due, right? That's what he maybe been feeling. So he like, man, I don't know what y'all talking about. So when guys telling him pretty much telling him to take less or no guarantee, he ain't trying to hear it. And even, you know, Eddie understands where you're coming from to a certain degree, but he's very realistic. Although you have that value, there is a ceiling to your purse, you know, and what people are willing to pay you. Now, if it's Zuffa, maybe they gonna be willing to pay you double or, you know, overpay because they trying to you know, kind of get they brand off the ground, right? And maybe they need some signees to do it. So maybe they take Devin Haney up on his offer and offer him something lucrative where he could come over to their platform and fight. Either way, I just, you know, I don't mind seeing the dude back in the ring. I would like to see who the next fight gonna be for him. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of talk, you know what I mean? And at some point you gotta get in there and fight. So I don't know, man. But I would like to see it, man. Shakur and Roach would be a good fight too. I would tell you, I think boxing person in general are going to take a hit. Unless you Canelo or Tank. Yeah, I think so to a degree. I think people got to realize what Turkey paying and what everybody else is paying is not the same thing. Or at least what they saying Turkey was paying and what everybody else is paying is not the same. Tank Roach rematch first. Make Conor Ben versus Rolo Dolo. Rolly said Conor Ben ducked him. So one more time for anybody that didn't hear, and we're going to take this down. We're going to get to these other clips, man. That's what I'm saying, Jordan. And I'm not telling him to take anything, but this is why I played this clip, bro. Because people be saying Eddie Hearn just throwing him under the bus. I don't think so. I just think he's being brutally honest, and he's able to be honest in this way because he's talking about a fighter that used to be with him, right? That's no longer with him, but he said he has value, but he's just saying it's a ceiling to those purses. And like I said, I just don't think everybody is obviously willing to pay him what he's looking for, or he would have already got it and had a fight. So I think, yeah, obviously what Turkey is paying and what the rest of the boxing world is paying is not the same. Maybe he just got to come to that realization, and then he can make sense out of what he's getting. So we'll see.
Devin knows.
And he's saying he know our number.
He's not really interested in that number. Do you know what I mean? And we're not falling out, but if he can get a crazy deal from someone that really needs him or to make a statement, take it. Right. And he will take it. I think he's going to sign for Zuffa because they'll pay him well over the odds. See? And I won't. See? Do you know what I mean? So that was what I was talking about by that. You know, I always say to Devin, listen, if you ever want to fight, we're here, but you know what we're going to pay. And he's made a lot of money, so good luck to him.
What would be like? What would he need to do, or who would he need to fight to be able to like make it worth that for you? Then
that's the thing. Like Devin in a big, you know, Devin against Ryan Garcia. Devin's got great value, but Devin against just a defense. There's a ceiling to the purse.
Yeah.
And he's not interested in that money because he's made a lot of money, and he's right, by the way. I get it, but you know, we'll always be there for each other, but he also knows this is the kind of number that I would pay, and it's probably miles away from what Zuffa will pay because they're desperate and they need talent. So if they can get Devin Haney and pay him double or treble what anyone else is going to pay him, why not?
Yeah.
No, that's real. And look, I think that's as solid as you could be. He said, look, we'll always be here for one another, but he's like, he knows what my number is. And he said he's not interested in that number. And I ain't willing to pay him the number he asking for. But he's saying somebody like Zuffa that's trying to get their brand off the ground. Well, he's saying he used the word desperate, but maybe they'll be looking to do that. Because look, Eddie is speaking from experience. People that think he just out here slighting him. He's speaking from experience because he was that guy before. Knew with Matchroom, right? With the Zone app. And he needed a splash. And one of those splashes he spoke on in the other interview yesterday that I played. He said it was Devin Haney. Up until that point, they ain't signed no big names and none of that. Devin Haney was one of them for him. So yeah, he was willing to pay money for him. He lost some money, made a little bit, lost money, right? But he was willing to do that to try to make that splash. And I think maybe Zuffa, he feels as though from personal experience, maybe Zuffa is in that same position. I mean, you get me? So maybe they will offer him twice the amount that he's willing to pay, or 2 or 3 times the amount. You never know. Maybe they will, but hopefully he find an opportunity that makes sense for him and he can get his money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against fighters getting paid. And you heard him acknowledge he understands Devin's point of view. He's made a lot of money. He get it. He right. But, bro, Just because it's a title defense don't mean you could, like, we about to, like, unlock the vote for you. You get what I'm saying? We're not about to back up the Brinks truck just because you fighting a title defense. With Rolly Romero, a guy that he already was telling people how he a bum. So it's like, how much you think people willing to pay for Rolly just because he got a title? You know what I'm saying? I don't think people really believe in Rolly being the champion. For real, I don't. And I fight no Sandor Martin type of opponent. Man, hell nah. He said Eddie don't want to pay anyone, especially black opponents. Nah, I don't think it's that. He was very clear what he said. Z was good with it, homie. Like, this is the thing, yo. Y'all really don't be listening all the way. He was in the situation when he signed him over there on Matchroom, where he was losing, and he said he gained some money, lose some money. Like, you know, he lost some hair, got some money, lost some. Like, you get me? He experienced what it's like to promote him. So he knows in his mind, based on working with him, he know what he's willing to pay. I'm not going to say what Devin's value is. He know what he's willing to pay Devin based off him working with him, right? In the past. And in the past, he was open about overpaying. Now, without him being there, he's not willing to do the same thing. Why would he do it? Right? This is business at the end of the day. Just like Devin is willing to work with other people. He didn't stay signed on to Matchroom. So why would people expect Matchroom to throw him a bone? I'm confused by this. You get what I'm saying? And literally, I know it sounds crazy to people, but he would know. I don't know why he would sit up there and lie. I don't think he's trying to devalue him. He just said that everybody, the man got value, but it's a ceiling to those purses. You know what I mean? Those, just because you fighting a title defense, which he means like a Rolly, don't warrant no 5 or 6 million guarantee that some of these people was reporting that he wanted. I'm not sure what that number is, but whatever it is, they're not willing to pay it. Get what I'm saying? It's very simple. And then he also acknowledged, she asked him, well, what kind of fight would justify it being worth that number? He said, well, like a Ryan Garcia. I said it. It's a no-brainer. The money you looking for was staring you right in the face, but you going to let this VADA BS stop you from making one of the biggest rematches in boxing and beating the guy that wrongs you and taking his belt and sending him back to irrelevancy, man. Eddie is speaking from experience. He's speaking brutally honest, so it might sound like he being, you know, hard on him, but I don't think so. I just think it's the business. It's obvious right now what's going on, and he's just speaking on it. So I think it's real, bro. Rozilla was good, homie. You know what I'm saying? Roy said things Bill and Devin finna have to bend the knee. Sooner or later, maybe they might have to, I don't want to say take pay cuts, but maybe they might have to reevaluate what it is that they're asking for which fights. And depending on who's putting the fight on, is going to have a heavy impact on what it is that they're able to ask for and actually get. That's the best way I could say. I don't have all the answers, but that's the best way I can make sense out of it. You know what I'm saying? It seems like y'all going to have to reevaluate whatever y'all asking price is, because unless it's a certain name attached to yours, then I don't think there's no way to justify a exorbitant guarantee up front. I don't. Especially if it's coming from the PBC, that's never gonna happen, you know. So let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. I got some more clips to get to. Don't want no promoter coming. How you coming right now? Nah, they need to step it up. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Eddie being cheap. I don't think Eddie being cheap, bro. Like, think about something. He, in a sense, he being real, bro, because he's promoted him before. Bounce back. You get me? And he got personal experience where he gained money and lost money, and probably lost a little more than he gained, and more so because he was overpaying. But he knew it because he needed a splash. He needed a name to hold down Matchroom, and Devin was that man. I don't know if y'all caught that interview yesterday, but he said some more stuff in there that wasn't slighting Devin. He was just giving him credit. He admitted to overpaying the man and paying him what he wanted because he needed a name on the roster, right? You know what I'm saying? But I think now, after having doing business with him, right? You able to see that, you know, you're able to come up with your own determination of what you feel like his value is and what you're willing to pay for his particular fight. So if it's he ain't gonna be the one to put on a Rolly fight, but a unification is just not gonna justify it. They're not gonna give him Lewis Crocker. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, but Ryan Garcia is the money fight for him. And if that's the make or break for Dev, I'm not sure. I don't know what's on his mind, but if the money that he's looking for is make or break, I think the only way he could justify that is fighting Ryan. I don't think that's a stretch. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going, man. There's another clip I seen in regards to Shakur and Haney. I wanted to get my thoughts on.
147 dehydrations, so it's 147.
That's a tough one, man.
5 divisions for Shakur. That's some ballsy shit. That's some Oscar De La Hoya shit.
Haney has the size, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He has a reach. Shakur, I think, is faster, though, but not probably by much. Damn, that's a tough one. I'll have to lean towards Shakur, but I'll tell you one thing. I don't think it's going to be very exciting, unfortunately. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. Let's take off the gloves, throw it on the table. Let's be honest. It's not going to be very exciting. It's going to be like a tactical chess match. It's going to be two dudes.
What's wrong with a tactical chess
people
match,
that
though?
like chess matches and technical
Sure,
fighting,
if you like no solid punches landing and nobody getting rocked and nobody getting hurt and no eye jammies, you're going to be in for a great fight.
What is he talking about?
I go with Shakur.
I don't care about his opinion on who gonna win, but what do you mean no solid punches landed? When you ever seen Devin and Shakur fight a fight and not land solid punches? Shakur just fought Tio and bust his eyes up all crazy. You mean no eye jammies? Like, I get it, man, but everything can't be like, to me, like, you can't truly appreciate boxing if you can't appreciate a damn technical chess match, bro. Everybody gotta be a killer. Like, that's not even realistic, bro. That's silly, bro. That's silly. That's silly. No eye jammies. T.O. shit was leaking. He was leaking out of both eyes. What we talking about? You know what I'm saying? What the hell is he talking about? Lost money on the 3-division champion and undisputed ex-champ. He wasn't all of that when he was fighting for Eddie Damon. Why y'all just can't accept it? Yo, he said he gained money too. Don't just focus on what you didn't like about what he said. That's his truth, bro. That's the reality. Like, and who's to say he lying? Like, if everything Eddie was saying wasn't true, then he would be able to get paid what he looking for, in my opinion. In my opinion, I'm not saying for sure, but in my opinion, if Eddie was just throwing dirt, like he said, he gained some money, he lost some, but he said that's part of the game, though. Like, he said it, like he didn't sound salty about it and nothing. He just said in the clip that Devin has value, but he said just basically a regular unification. Now it's a ceiling to how much you're gonna make. And he even gave an example of what fight that could possibly justify what you want. Ryan, it's not rocket science. Beat his ass, Devin, why he got that belt for somebody else beat you to it. I'm telling you. And then try to play keep away. Next thing you know, you're gonna be at 54. I'm telling you. Cut was good with it. Towards, for only watching highlights. That's crazy, bro. That's nasty work. That's nasty work too, Cut. The only watching highlights, having a crazy opinion. Same dude that says Shakur not ready for Tank. After the Artem fight, yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Powder sound like he on the payroll now. You say, y'all tearing him up. Everybody hit that like button for your boy, man. I got another clip to get to, man. Shout out to Nuts in the Boxing Voice. I always be playing his clips, man. He be having some interesting people call into the show, and sometimes conversations right there on his panel.
Because when you look, bro, he's not small. Ryan might be bigger than him. Devin might be bigger than him. But all them other fighters he be fighting, he really be bigger than all these motherfuckers. So he just really making an excuse, man. But then another thing is, like, Shakur got to understand, bro, like, you at 135 and 140 pounds. Keep their name out of your fucking mouth if you're not going to go up there and get it popping.
I gotta stop him right there. It's cool when these people call into these shows and they don't get challenged. They, call in and have their opinions, they little jaded opinions, and they leave everything out. What the hell do you mean, keep their name out your mouth? After T.O. got beat up by Shakur, outboxed and embarrassed and apologized for slavery, who went on Twitter and said that him and Shakur is the biggest fight in boxing? Who did that? Who was in the ring after Shakur beat up T.O.? Because it wasn't Devin. It was Conor Ben. Ryan Garcia also, who did he call out after his win? Shakur. Devin Haney, after Shakur's win, said him and Shakur is the biggest fight in boxing. So I gotta stop you there. When you say keep their name out your mouth, that shit sound cool, but that's weird. They boxers, bro. They gonna talk shit. They gonna bring each other up. Devin did it. You don't got a problem with it. He been responding to these welterweights that can't keep his name out of their mouth if we keeping it 100. Ryan went on a whole campaign, sat down with Mike Coppinger with his legs crossed like a female, talking about, you know, we could fight at 144, me and Shakur, whole weight class at 144. Yeah, that's what he said. And then he doubled down and said, man, I'll go to 140 and take your belt. And then he backtracked on all that and said 147, right? Devin said him and Shakur the biggest fight after Shakur win, not the other way around. So I think he got to get his timeline correct, man. Get your timeline right.
Motherfuckers. So he just really making an excuse, man. But then another thing is, like, Shakur got to understand, bro, like, you at 135 and 140 pounds. Keep their name out of your fucking mouth if you're not going to go up there and get it popping with no restrictions. That's all niggas is saying, yo. You keep putting niggas' names in your mouth. Now it's time to go up there. You over here like, nah, but I got to have this or I got to have that. Okay, this is another thing I was going to say. Yo, did y'all peep when Bill Haney said in 2018, 2019, he told Shakur that Devin Haney was struggling to make the weight, and then 3 or 4 years later, Shakur jumps up to 135 and calls out Devin knowing he was struggling to make weight. Shakur just wants an advantage too, bro. Y'all gotta think about that shit too. He just really wants an advantage on niggas.
I gotta respond to that last part. So I'm so tired of hearing that Shakur knew what Devin was. He not in training camp with Devin. He's not in training camp with Devin. Yeah, or you could say he knew that he outgrew the weight class. Well, why fake entertain? See, this is the thing. Y'all don't know what leg y'all want to try to stand on, what narrative y'all want to get behind. Do you want to push that Shakur only wanted to fight him at 35 because he knew he was drained? So why even send a phantom 25% to begin with if you was drained? That's what lets me know that the fight never was going to happen to begin with, offer or not. The people like that, he's saying it right then and there. You get what I'm saying? The fact that you even made an offer at a weight class where every fan in the book, dude just talked about excuses, right? But you over here talking about how drained. Shakur knew he was drained. He just wanted advantage over dudes, right? So if it going to his 5th weight class and being in 3 weight classes in what, about a year and a half or less is considered having an advantage, right? But not being in your 5th weight class when it's all said and done, that's considered having an advantage, but not the guy that's only been in 3. That's going to be damn near a light heavyweight that rehydrates 20 to 25 pounds on fight night. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be close to a light heavyweight. It's not looking to have an advantage. The guy that's at welterweight that decided once he got there to put out a list that had 3 lightweights on it. And it's cool when he putting lightweights on the list when he's at welterweight. But as soon as one of these guys open their mouth, because he opened his, it's a problem. You see how inconsistent dude was with this tape? You get what I'm saying? Bro, y'all don't know what narrative to push. Either he was drained and he never was going to fight, or did he really want to fight? Which one was it? Y'all don't know which one to push because you know what it is at the end of the day. And I think to a degree, boxing is all about advantages. I think sports are about advantages and having the upper hand. And I think every competitor is looking to gain or have an edge, you know, within the rules, right? Within the, you know what I mean? Within the limits of the sport. So I feel like that's reasonable. I think anybody could want an advantage or make sure you don't give up too much. I think that's anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because the same way, you know, you making an excuse about not wanting to go to 47, you could say the same thing about not coming back to 44. You know what I mean? One guy's being asked to do something he never did. The other guy's being asked to do something that he just did just a fight ago. See the difference? The real advantage is the guy that's only in his 3rd weight class versus the end is going to be damn near light heavyweight versus the guy that would be in his 3rd weight class in less than a year and a half. There's no other fighter in boxing you ask. It's people asking to do that. But when you got that glow, like Bruce Leroy, they're gonna ask you to do some wild shit. I know you would say that. Of course you would say that. I expect you to say that because it favors your guy. But my point was very clear, man. If we're talking about advantages, Joe, I ain't say nothing. Who cares about it? you know, with the context that you're using, and yeah, if you make the weight, you make the weight. But dude is talking about advantages. So what's more of an advantage? The guy that came from 126 being at 147, being in his 5th weight class, or the guy being starting at 135, being in his 3rd weight class at 147. And on top of that, he packs on an extra 20 to 25 pounds. Who really got the advantage? That was my point. That's why I brought that up. Who really got the advantage? Because he's saying Shakur won advantages. The same could be said on the other end. The point is one logical way to make the fight. And it's at 44. Something Devin just did for a lesser guy, and simple and plain, where they both meet in the middle. Other than that, I'm gonna leave it there. But interesting take from Buddy. But let's keep rolling, man. Everybody at the like button. We're gonna keep rolling. We gonna keep rolling. We gonna keep rolling. Oh, hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up. We got some more stuff we gotta get to. Well, I get this light heavyweight stuff. Well, what do you think? 175 pounders rehydrate to? Nah, he would be. When I say light heavyweight, I'm talking about that's what he gonna be damn near in the ring. What they weigh in at? He'd be what, 147 at 25. What we looking at? 172. My bad. He'd be 172 in there on fight night. He'd be 172. The dude was fighting at 140, or what was it? 135. Rehydrating more than Keith Thurman that was fighting at 147. What are we talking about? He even said it as a world-class fighter. How the hell is he putting on that much weight? He said, what is he doing? Liquid IVs? That dude rehydrate more at 135 than a welterweight did. A career welterweight at that, and Keith Thurman. Make that make sense, bro. That's where I'm getting it from. Y'all, why y'all be acting like this stuff, people just make stuff up? Like, you know how big he get. This shit was super exposed with the Regis fight. How much weight did he put on? That's a lot of weight, bro. That's why the conversation is out there. Y'all know the dude pack on crazy weight. Nobody's making that up. That's what he do. Said 152 matter. Facts. And well, just like that 144 matter. We keep talking about it don't matter about the weight. So make 144 then. You know what I'm saying? That 147, yeah. Once, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep rolling though. Shout out to Ness, man, the boxing voice, man. It's always a good conversation over there, man. Yeah, man. That's not you having your own conversation, bro. Talking about missing weight. The conversation ain't about missing weight, fam. Like, that's what y'all do. Like, y'all good at trying to make y'all own point. Like, y'all try to change a whole conversation to some shit we ain't talking about. Nobody mentioned nothing about missing weight at all. It was clear what I was saying. If we're talking about advantages, who has the advantage, Joseph? The guy that's in his 5th weight class, or the guy that's in his 3rd weight class? And on top of that, oh yeah, after fight night, at the weigh-ins, he like to pack on about 20 to 25 pounds. So he's going to be roughly 170, 172 on fight night. That's why I said light heavyweight. We all know light heavyweight's 175 pounds. You know what I mean? Come on, man. He still will be rehydrated way out of his weight class. Multiple weight classes up. That's the problem. That's some soft shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's a guy that's definitely always looking to have an advantage. I ain't gonna lie to you. Trying to ignore it is nasty work. It's crazy. Try to ignore it like it don't exist is wild. You know exactly what I'm on. Let's keep rolling though, man. We ain't staying stuck on nothing today. We gonna keep rolling. Shout out to Shock Foster, man. Shock Foster went over on Najee and Cigar Talk, man, and they chopped it up, man. A good old chop up, man. I wanted to get into that, man. Let's get into it, y'all. Everybody do like. Let's keep going. We get fair for Shakur. Our fight at 44 with no clause.
My special guest for the day, Mr. Shock Foster, is in the building.
All right, let's get into some of this again. Shout out to my dog Najee, man.
Shock, what's up, man?
All that bigger stuff is questionable. You know what I'm saying? All that bigger stuff is questionable, man. The thing is, David challenging himself. He just jumped 25 pounds to cruiserweight. Your point not valid, bro. We talking about Devin Haney, a guy that's fighting at a much smaller weight and rehydrating way bigger than what he is. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ignoring it. David is very open about his weight cuts, his weight struggles, all that shit. He's open about it. Y'all keep making excuses and trying to treat it like it don't exist and it don't matter. Y'all making it seem like it don't matter because he weighs in. It don't matter if he gained 2 or 3 weight classes more than what he weighed in at. That's all good because he made the weight. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're talking about advantages. That's a guy that's looking to gain advantages. David went up, jumped 25 pounds just now to go to cruiserweight. So they not the same, bro. They not the same. They not the same. They not. But let's get to this. I ain't staying stuck on that, man. Y'all can argue with you amongst yourselves, man. Let's get to this, man.
Man, what's good, bro? What's good?
Shout out to my dog.
Man, listen, everything is good, man. Everything is good. Well, first, thank you for your time.
But we're gonna get
Tom,
to
thank
it.
you for pulling up today. Come chop
I
it
got
up
one
with
with
us.
Ray too, and
Man, appreciate you having me, bro. You know, it's always a good time.
Nah, for sure. Yo, so listen, man, we got to get straight to it because I'm very excited for this fight, Shock. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, this is one of them fights that, like, I feel like at 130 pounds, people been calling for it, right? Even to the point, like, there was maybe last year, I was one of the people said I didn't believe that, but people was trying to say you was ducking. There was a lot of people on Twitter and stuff like that. Tell me about, like, your want to actually make this fight happen.
I ain't keep it real with you. I didn't see a lot of people saying nothing about ducking, really.
Oh, you ain't see that? I be on Twitter. They be, on Twitter.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Like Twitter.
No,
that was his little fan base, Shakur fan base.
Real quick, bro. This is the problem with y'all, bro. Y'all always want to. I'm not talking about David Benavidez. You can't tell me how to talk and what to talk about. If I'm talking about Benavidez, I'll bring him up. He's not relevant to the conversation. The context and what I was saying was very clear, bro. Put your fucking pom-poms down. Put your pom-poms down, bro. There's nothing I said that's wrong. Don't tell me what to call out, who and when. That's what's wrong with y'all. No, David Benavidez just jumped 25 pounds. So that same 25 pounds that Devin is gaining after he weighs in is not the same as Benavidez jumping 25 pounds to cruiserweight to fight one of the most established guys there, a guy that got almost 50 fights under his belt. They're not the fucking same kind of fighter, and you know they not. Stop doing that. They not. Fucking David Benavidez is really Debo. He's what they think Devin is. Stop. Don't do that. And that's no slight to Devin. He's not no Debo. Stop, man. I don't be saying nothing wrong. Dude was speaking about advantages, right? So who's got an advantage, Joseph? A guy in his 5th weight class or the guy in his 3rd weight class? Who has the advantage? A guy moving up to his 3rd weight class in less than a year and a half or the guy that's in his 3rd? Come on, man. In all of his career. Is that we ain't talking about David. That's the problem. We talking about fucking Devin. That's y'all problem. Y'all always want to muddy the waters with everybody else. Y'all can't take the heat. Get the fuck out of the kitchen, man. That's weird, bro. Y'all really be doing the weirdest shit. Y'all that becomes a distraction, and I don't expect you to behave that way. I can see if I'm dissing them and tearing them down. I made a fucking point. The dude is talking about advantages. A guy gaining 25 pounds after he weighs in is not an advantage, bro. A guy being in the 3rd weight class versus a dude being in his 5th, and the guy that started 2 weight classes below him it has the advantage over the bigger guy. Make it make sense. That's the dude that's getting the advantage. He's fighting at 35 and rehydrating close to 160. What are we talking about? I'm dead serious. He was rehydrating close to 160, fighting at 135. Why do y'all even try to make this argument when we clearly know what it is? That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing bad. I could see if I'm dissing him and saying, yo, that's the only reason he went fights because of the weight. What I'm saying is very clear. If it wasn't about him gaining an advantage, he wouldn't be doing it. Simple. Ain't got nothing to do with David Benavidez. When it's time for me to talk David, I'll talk David. But David don't go about making fights the way Devin do. David don't got a bunch of narratives attached to his name. When David get accused of being a duck, he go and make the fights. He totally different, and he don't do this shit on social media, man. Get what I'm saying? They totally different. Y'all want me to bring up David and he not relevant to the conversation? No, I'm not doing that. I don't care about 80% of nothing. We're not talking about 80% of the fighters. We talking about Devin. That's the problem. And you act like somebody's saying something that's not true. If I'm saying something that's not true, I expect you to correct me. But you not. You just crying for your fighter, man. Put the pom-poms down, bro. Tell that dude to stop gaining so much fucking weight. Get what I'm saying? Mr. I'm a fat kid at heart. Mr. I had to eat burgers and steaks to stay at 144, to make 144, but there's no way I could do it for Shakur. Yeah, Jose Ramirez, faded Jose. Yeah, I could do it for him. Shakur Stevenson, that bad mother, that 4 division champion. Nope. No, sir. Come to 47 and nothing. Stop, man. Y'all want me to drag Benavidez into this? He not even relevant to the conversation, bro. But continue. Back to this Cook, man. Butcher was good. Why I can't see your comments, bro?
But everybody that I met on the streets, like anybody that seen me, they was asked for me and Shakur. Like they wasn't. I had some people saying Ray Ford, but most people started was like, "Hey, you and Shakur is the one." You know what I mean?
I wasn't dissing him. Not dissing
how it came about is, man,
just making a point.
I was already on some look. If the last Ford fight fell out, you know what I mean, I was gonna be like, look, go see about Ford or whoever, you know what I mean, just to stay active. So, you know, that's really how it came about. Shit, Matchroom, DAZN wanted to make a deal, and we was on the same time, and so you know, it materialized.
We don't think anything. I'm gonna say this. This is the last response I'm gonna give you on the topic. We don't think anything. I'll tell you what I know. Joseph. What I know is Shakur could still make 135. Devin Haney can't. What I know is Shakur can make 140. Devin Haney can't. That's what I know. That's what I know. I know that for a fact. What I know is for Shakur to make 140, he went and did a whole pre-camp before he did his initial training camp. That's what I know. And still came in at 138 under. You get what I'm saying? Because he's not as big as what you're trying to make him seem. So we don't, and again, putting Tank in it don't have shit to do with Tank or his fans. We talking about Devin. Y'all can't take the heat. Y'all always deflecting with other fighters. With all the mud and shit that y'all sling, you sure can't take the truth being told to you. Because again, notice you keep typing all this random shit, but you can't type that what I'm saying is not true. You just keep want me to talk about other fighters that is not relevant to the conversation. That's weird. And Mickey Bay said that man could still make 140. So I'm going to believe Mickey Bay. I'm going to believe him. Now, he don't want to do it because he want to have the advantage. What's my initial point of why I brought up the weight. He's looking to have an advantage. Anybody rehydrating that much is definitely looking to have an advantage. 4 weight classes above where you weighed in at, and y'all don't see the problem. You mind it? No wonder the man said he ain't fighting at weight classes no more, y'all. No wonder. Because he basically don't. He just make the weight on the night, but when he get in the ring, he had a whole different weight class. He don't really fight at weight classes. He just make the weight on fight night. By the time he in the ring, he's somewhere else. Damn light heavyweight. Let's get to this, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Maybe it was his fans or Shakur fans saying that, but I definitely saw people saying that. I didn't agree. I feel like as a champion, you know what I'm saying, you got to kind of at least be another champion or bring money to the table for somebody to call ducking. That's like a little excessive. But I'm saying this is a fight you didn't have to take, though, Shaq. You didn't have to do it. What made you want to agree to it?
I mean, like I said, it was a joint thing, but
you know, real quick, it's funny. They quote Mickey Bay on a number of other different things and use his word, right? And talk about how he in the camp, but as soon as he say something they don't agree with, he don't know what he talking about. Like Jordan said, he was just talking, right? Get the hell out of here. Y'all full of shit. Y'all do a bunch of double talking, and y'all don't stand on shit when it comes to Shakur. It's always some phony ass offer, some fake take it or leave it ass bullshit. If y'all can't control all the cards, y'all will never fight Shakur. Now I'm saying that, and I see that as something that's gonna be a reality. Watch. They can't control the cards. I feel like they got the ups. They will never get in the ring with that man. He had an opportunity at 135 to face off with him and do what he said he was going to do, and he didn't do it. The dude don't want to fight EMP core. You know what I'm saying? Fake ass Debo. Go your ass back. You ain't Debo no more. I'm stripping him. That's Devin. That's Devin Haney, the dream.
I think it's the storyline.
Ain't Debo
You feel
no more,
me?
man. That's Devin.
The storyline, you know, just all that. You know, the dude put his quote unquote brother, father, whoever put his name in the mix too. They keep saying like they not connected, but why didn't you keep it separate? You know what I mean? Why you keep it separate as far as when you was calling me out of last year, you ain't had nothing to do with what me and Shakur had going on after the Fulton fight or before the Fulton fight. You get what I'm saying? You just kept butting your head in there. You know what I mean? So that's really it, man. Like all the talking and shit. Like I want to show
Team Haney down bad. Y'all can't y'all unifications fell out. Y'all exhausted all y'all options at 47 and burnt all the bridges with the promoters. Now y'all using the play out of 135 playbook, using Shakur name for a fight that we know ain't coming. That weak ass shit. I try to be diplomatic about it, but y'all Haney fans make me tell the truth about y'all. Y'all don't want to fight the man. Your sensitive ass fighter is the one that opened his mouth and said him and Shakur was the biggest fight in boxing. Shakur ain't said nothing about him. He ain't thinking about him. He ain't clout chased him and none of that. That's them using his name because he just sold out MSG with T.O. That's what that is, bro. They don't want to fight that man unless they got all the cards in their hand, and they never will. They never will, because as accomplished as he think he is, Shakur is every bit as accomplished, but he just better doing it. Let's get back to this.
I
I'm done
want to
with
show
y'all.
him, you know what I mean? Like, what's
that
up? Like, all that's cool. Like, the only reason why I wasn't mentioning him at first, like as an opponent, is because
Devin
he
can't
kept
get
on
no
faking.
fights. Matter of fact,
Y'all remember in 2024, before I fought the first Conceição fight in Newark, he went on YouTube, on Twitter, and what did he say? He said, me and him was going to fight on the undercard, right?
Yeah.
So then I talked to Tyrank. They like, nah, we ain't even heard nothing from his people, none of that. So I ain't with the games. Like, we gonna fight, we gonna fight. You know what I mean? So that's why I never had mentioned him.
Hold up. You saying at the time he said that you hit your people at Top Rank to be like, yo, is this real in 2024? Is this real?
Yes. I didn't even have to hit them. That was the crazy part. I didn't even have to hit them. They already knew we was out.
Cartel Bo, that comment just went right over your head, bro. That comment went right over your head. That's all I could tell you, bro. If you understood what I meant, you understood. I wonder why Cora said this. Now look at me and look at them. God don't like ugly. Y'all don't know if y'all fighting Shakur, going to Zuffa, fighting Rolly, fighting Ryan. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Bill Haney just used Gervonta Davis' name in an interview the other day. He literally just did this shit. He literally still talking about going to Turkey to fight Gervonta Davis, who's a whole lightweight, bro. You can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this up. Let me leave this up here for a while because I think he was talking about y'all.
In contact, and they already knew like that we was having some Twitter feud. And
the dude ain't even called.
They straight up told me like, no, his people ain't
47 pounders
contacted
right
us
now.
with nothing. You know what I mean? So like, it was just all about the cap to me, and I ain't gonna, I ain't finna mention nobody's name or keep mentioning nobody's name if he really on bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, well, what do you think about him, Shaq? Because I actually, I watched the press conference. You was little bro with him the whole time, Shaq. You was like, man, this nigga ain't got nothing. Do you really think that? Like, you look at his game and you don't really see nothing, or do you at least respect what's in front of you?
Nah, I'ma always respect what's in front of me. I'ma always respect what's in front of me, but sometimes these guys get ahead of themselves. You know what I mean? They haven't done too much. They going off the fans or who they training with, and they acting like they really did something. Like they really, been stepping like that. So for me, when I look at his aura, when I look at his body of work with the people that he's fought, I don't feel like he's on my level. You know what I mean? I don't feel like he's on my level. I feel like he do a lot of stuff good. He got good hand speed, all that, but like I don't see it.
So you don't think he nice though? You don't look at him like, oh, all right, this nigga nice. He kind of nice.
Some of the shit he do, some of the shit he do is nice. Against them guys though, I'm not them. Like I wouldn't let that shit fly. That shit he be doing, like it's for me, it's simple. I sparred a southpaw. Y'all gotta remember though, I sparred a southpaw since I was first touching boxing, since I was 8 years old. And I'm from a small city, so that's all I had was that one person to spar.
Who is that?
So I was like 15. My homie named Jeremy Davila. He was a national champion. He was a cold ass.
That's crazy. I'm related to Davilas.
That's wild. And mind you this, I had to crack that code. You feel me? I had 2 fights when I met him. He had 60 already. Busting my ass, smooth boxer, can fight on the inside, whatever. So I had to crack that code for 10, 15 years. This is why I had to spar to get ready for everybody. So fighting a southpaw is like, it's like walking to me. You know what I mean? It's very like,
that talk,
you know what I mean? So
damn, that's kind of interesting though, because usually the southpaw look give people trouble, but you saying like you grew up like that's how I started having to fight southpaw guys.
that's all I had. No, not guys, brother.
Oh, this guy.
It was me and him. It was him because everybody else was way older than us. So it was me and him, bro, sparring every day. Like it wasn't no other work. We had to leave to go to Houston or Louisiana to get work, but on an everyday basis, I'm sparring a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? So that's you get what I you feel me?
Yeah, that is interesting. All right, hold up. Well, what did you think? Because y'all got a common opponent in Abraham Nova. You know, I watched the fight of both of y'all. I watched both fights. I thought your fight was better than his fight in terms of who looked the most dominant. You know what I'm saying? I thought. But what did you think about, like, I guess y'all performances comparing it? Like you and Nova and him and Nova.
I compare. It's hard for me to compare, but when I do try to compare it, as far as like him having 2 weeks to go out there all the way to Saudi, he didn't even get accumulated with the the atmosphere, everything. I gave him 8 weeks. You feel me? Maybe 10 weeks. You feel me?
Yeah.
I think that if he had a real camp, now we looking at who would have won that fight. Because you see a lot of people talking about how close that fight was too. They want to bring up my fight, but I ain't gonna lie. Who took more punishment who gave more punishment to Nova out of me and Buddy?
I would say you did, but it wasn't too far off. Like I think both Nova had moments in the fight with both guys. I thought you gave more punishment than he did. I would agree with that.
For sure. I mean, not knocking nothing he done with Nova, but look at how Nova was like little boy and him all around the ring in that second half of that fight. Like, I don't know, man. That's what I take from it. You know, I feel like if he would have gave Nova a real camp, it would have been a real it would have been a better fight for him. Put it like that.
Okay, all right. Well, you said he said in the press conference, he was like, "Yo, the zone told me Shaq said I'm a 4 out of 10." 4 out of 10. Do you really feel like that, Shaq? Like you really like, or you just fucking with him like mind games?
I don't know. I mean, I told him on stage like that. That's why I told him on stage why I rated him a 5, a 4, 5, whatever.
Yeah, you said because of the competition, but I'm like, do you really think he's a 5, Shaq? Come on, that's crazy. A 5?
A 5 is great though. You gotta remember, 5 is like really good though, right? Because once you start creeping to the 6 and 7s, bro, you gotta remember though.
65 to pass.
But look, once you become a champion, I feel like you at 5. And then once you defend that, you start to become a 6 or 7 because you gotta remember, bro, going to the 7, when you hit 7, you damn near about to be Hall of Fame and do all that. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't no disrespect to bro. If we going to 1 to 10, I gotta say 5, bro. That ain't bad.
That's kind of bad, Shaq. I ain't gonna lie. 5 is kind of crazy.
It's bad.
Yeah. Hold up. So where are you at in the skill? If he's a 5 out of 10, what's your number out of 10 for yourself?
Is we talking skill, everything, like everything. Body weight, everything.
I say everything.
I say I'm at like a 7, like a 6.57. You feel me?
6'7",
You feel me? Something like that. You feel me? Look, I still got some climbing to do. You feel me? These dudes right here trying to climb without putting any work, bro. You feel me? That's the difference, brother.
All right. So, well, how would you? Because all right, the Stephen Fulton fight happened, and a lot of people said that was 50-50. I don't know if you remember. I went on record on Twitter, and I was like, I don't think there's no 50-50. I think Shaq's gonna beat him, and you beat him easy. Are you looking at this fight kind of in the same one? Because I do think last time I said it wasn't 50-50. I think this one is closer to 50-50. I think I edge you because generally when it's like this, the guy with more experience, I favor. You know what I'm saying? And I think you got more experience and I think even more tools. So I think I give you the slight edge, but I think it's a close fight. How do you see it? Do you look at
Shock is a crafty guy, man. He got a nice set of tools in his bag, bro. He know how to use them. The only knock you could, I guess, give him is say applying them consistently through each and every round after round, right? You know, you have those little drop-offs here and there, and it's to be expected. You ain't gonna be perfect, but if you watch Shock, you know he can box. And you know one of the things that'll jump out at you is his IQ. He's a smart dude. You know what he's doing in there. And he got some long arms.
Get it like 50-50?
I train like it's 75-25 his way. That's how I train it. You see what I'm saying? That's how I'm training. But all in all, I see, you know, I feel like I can really dominate this fight and like everybody's saying fight a year and 50-50. I feel like I can make this fight look, you know, real easy, the same way. You know what I mean? Not talking about the same game plan because obviously they different fighters as far as speed and as far as, you know, even being southpaw and stuff like that. But as far as me picking them apart and stuff like that, I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? I feel like that's that. I feel like the same stuff I told you when I pulled up on you.
Yeah.
I feel like that same way. Like that's how I feel about this dude.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the super chat. They said, yo, Shock. Well, salute, G Walls. He said, yo, Shock, you're going to unify with Navarrete for that WBO, WBA if you beat Ford, or you taking that 135 route?
I say it depends. Like, because we of course we gotta get past May 30th, but we want to get a fight again by the end of this year. So if that materialized, like I said, me and Navarrete dapped up and we shook up after his fight in Arizona, that we'll make something happen. So,
oh, you was out there for the Nunes?
Yeah. That we dapped up in a hotel like 2 a.m. when I seen him, and we was like, shit, we'll fight in later this year or whatever. So
hold up, nah, nigga, we can't skip over that. Hold up, y'all seen each other in the hotel at 2 a.m. Was it like y'all was you sizing them up? Was it like it was just cool? Like what were the vibes?
Nah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm always like shit, like I'm cool, whatever. Like it is what it is. Like whichever way it go with me with any of these fighters, I be ready on that. But he didn't approach me on none of that energy. And
you gotta tag him. Go tag him, Damon. Tag him and tell him you want to see him on the platform. I interview Shock. I like Shock, and I like his story, man. The fact that I know somebody that know this dude and I know more of his story makes me be able to rock with him. You know what I'm saying? I believe his energy, like the stuff he say, he don't sell it to you, right? He telling you what it is and he go out there and do it. So I'm gonna always respect him. I even like his caller. I like the fact that he calling out Shakur. I like the fact more that he willing to fight Ray Ford in order to get the attention of Shakur. I love it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, tag Shock and get it. Like, we gotta get him up here.
And kind of like vice versa. He was kind of like smiling with his team, and you know, they came up to me. They all dapped me up respectfully. Like they all cool. You know what I mean? They came, dapped me up respectfully. And we were just like, I couldn't really just understand them too much. But we were like, you know, fight. And when his man was like September, you know, the Canelo, something with a Canelo card or something, Mexican versus Barrera or something. And he asked me, he was like, you know, I was like, fight? Then he was like, you know, yeah. So we agreed, but you know, he got a mandatory that he got to deal with, and I got a little buddy that I'm gonna get out the way real quick, and we'll see. But you know, I really want that Shakur right after this. Like,
yeah, nah, we gonna get to that too. We gonna get to that too. So hold on.
Look,
let me ask you something about Navarrete. One is, I hope
we know what Shock really want. You know what I mean? But a fight that I think will be a good fight too is him and Navarrete. I understand people all excited about the thoughts of him fighting Shakur, but that Navarrete fight is right there, and that would be a good win too. If for any reason that fight don't materialize for him, it's not a bad fight to make.
He put his hat on you, nigga, because when he put his hat on somebody, that means he just whooped your ass. You know how he be doing after his fights. He give you the hat when he whoop you.
He put
shit. He had no hat when I seen him. I don't think, but
Najee stupid, yo.
I ain't putting no hat on me. Nah, we ain't doing
Najee a fool, bro. Najee a fool. Najee say, "Hey, put that hat on you, did you?" Najee talk about the sombrero. Yo, Navarrete, wow, he think it's respect, but don't put no big ass sombrero on me after you just beat my ass, bro. Let me cope with the L first, man, because he whooped Oscar Valdez ass, and I believe he put the sombrero on him. I'm like, nah, bro. Not after that ass whooping, bro. Hell nah, don't put that on me, man. Don't put no sombrero on my head after you just beat my ass, bro. Cause I'm gonna think you making fun of me, man. I'm gonna think you making fun. I'm gonna think he doing it as a sign of respect, right? He doing it as a sign of respect the whole time. I'm thinking about snuffing him, man. Like, bro, why you put this damn sombrero on me after you done kick my ass pillar to post? He whooped Valdez ass in that rematch, bro. I don't know what the hell was on his mind. He was whooping his. I'm like, man, that shit was bad. Put that sombrero on you after he beat you up, you know it's over, bro.
I hold a shot, Bo. How come that fight hasn't happened yet, though? Because I feel like y'all both top rank. Y'all both belt holders at 30. Y'all are guys that are the top guys. They saying he's in the pound for pound list now. Salute Freddie. He said Navarrete's in the pound for pound list. How come that fight hasn't happened yet? Has there been any talks amongst y'all teams before, like, we got to put this together?
Nah, we've been asking, and we've been asking, and they tried to make it, but he haven't, he keeps saying no, he don't want to, we ain't even ever got into negotiations about that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
he ain't fucking with fighting me. At the time, I don't know about now, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get back to Ray Ford. I feel like this fight in particular, when I'm breaking it down in my mind, right? This is just my boxing mind. I think in order for him to be successful, he has to come forward and put pressure on you to win the fight. I think if he tries to just sit back and box with you, that's an L. I think that's an L. And I feel like they probably know that too. So this is what I'm saying is, how do you prepare? Is that how you preparing? Like, Ray Ford is gonna come at me with that pressure?
I wouldn't give a damn what he gonna come with as far as like pressure. I've been getting pressured. Like I ain't gonna lie, like only way somebody pressure me is if I allow them. Like I control that ring. Like I always been the one that can switch it up, bro. I can come forward or I can go backwards. I'm not really worried about no pressure because I've been dealing with that too. Like my whole life as far as fighting. I'm from the South, man. I've been fighting, Mexicans and stuff like that my whole life. Like
but this black pressure, like black pressure a little different than Mexican pressure. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, they used to call me the Blaxican because I used to give pressure to me. I swear to God, they used to say that shit. I'm telling you, and I'm gonna show people this fight. Like I can really switch it up to doing whatever in that ring, and I'm gonna show people like, nah, he ain't finna just be pressuring me.
You know what? That Rocky Hernandez fight was very interesting because Rocky was bringing pressure. He was bringing real pressure, and Shock hurt him, had him hurt, and then he hurt Shock. Shock fought him off and then stopped it. So he showed us that switch. He showed us that ability to get hurt and recover, bounce back, fight while being hurt. That's good experience, man. He showed the ability to do it, but he had some moments. He had some rough moments in that fight. He definitely had some rough moments in that fight.
He better be able to take a punch for real. Like he better be able to take something for real. Yeah.
All right, hold on. So let's get at that, Shaq, because you got at me on Twitter. You got at me a couple times, like not just this last time. This is a couple days ago. We was just joking though, but I said I feel like let me read it specifically because I want to make sure I say exactly what I said though. Because I want to get your thoughts on this one. You got on my ass about this. I said okay. I said Shaq Foster has the better IQ.
He say he crying.
Better punch placement, more accuracy, better feet, and experience. Ray Savage got a slight speed advantage, more power, and better combinations. Both have shown they got dogs. Shaq in the Rocky Hernandez fight and Ray Sav in the Odebeck fight. It's a close matchup. And then you came, it was like more power, and it was a couple. Once you did that, all the niggas started spamming me. I'm like, this nigga. So hold up. You came at me, it was like more power. How do he got more power? Hold up, Shaq. You don't think he got more power than you?
Hell nah. First off, I feel like y'all is really like people in the boxing world don't understand. Like people from the South and in the amateurs that saw me fight, they know. Like I've been a strong little dude, like strong, like since a kid. Like you know how somebody just strong. I always been that, but I always been smarter. Like I ain't never thought being strong, then the strongest would win you fights.
He's a smart man for that. That's why he could box his ass off and use that strength that people talking about that he's referring to as like a calling card when he needed. You know what I'm saying? It came off. Yeah. Man, he said y'all see this being a rematch type of fight. I don't know. He said if he do Ray like he did Fulton, he can get his full credit for it, man. Shit, that's gonna be my response. Shit happens. Nothing really surprises me all that much like that in boxing, right? Like these decisions and outcomes, because styles make fights. Shaq got some tools that really make him difficult to deal with, and it's just all how he applies them tools on fight night. So it's up to him what his mentality is, right? Long as he fighting his game and being, the boss and they're being first, it's gonna be difficult for Ray Ford because Ray Ford gonna have to do the same thing, try to be the boss in there and be first, and impose his will on Shaq, his strategy, his game plan, and that's gonna be Shaq. You know what I mean? Same task, same goal for him in mind, bro. But he got things that can make this difficult. You know what I mean? For sure. But Ray Ford is tricky, man. He got some things about him as well, and he getting some really good work right now that we're gonna talk about briefly after this too. So it's gonna be a good fight.
You know what I'm saying? But let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Out of me and him, right? Who has shown one punch knockout power? Now, you can say, oh, the level of talent. But look, when he came up to 30, he fought guys that wasn't no champions. Why he didn't one punch knock them out? I got the Costa Rica. That was damn near a knockout of the year, the Costa Rica one. Roman, I dropped him in the first round and knocked him out in the 9th round. Like everybody y'all see me, I crack. Like 12-round Rocky. You got to be able to have real power to carry that shit late. That ain't the same as how he did with his 12 round. That dude wasn't out or nothing. He didn't do nothing to like that dude had y'all gotta remember that dude had a busted knee before he went into that fight, right?
Oh, Odebeck, yeah.
He had a busted knee. So when the shit got real in the 12th round, the nigga buckled his knee and ran into the ropes on some damn, my knee gave out and they stopped the fight.
But
look though, let me act, I'm just comparing it to mine, brother. I really put pain on Rocky and for the ref to stop the fight.
He beat Rocky ass.
So I'm saying like who's had show real power for real to like.
You know what though? To me, and I'm not saying when I say this, I'm not minimizing and saying you don't got power. I think you do, but I just feel like to me, your knockouts and hurting guys is not just about the power, but more so like the accuracy be so on point more than the power part. That's to me, I feel like you get to me. I feel like he hits harder than you, but he don't got the same accuracy that you got to where it's like when I see you hit guys, it be specific on a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's kind of where I feel like your power is from that more so than just brute strength. You know what I'm saying? And that's a part of power to me, but that's where I guess I was looking at it.
Nah. I respect that part of it. Like that's a different way to look at it. But I also look at I can see why too, because his body type. Like he a little bit more short and stubbier.
Like Oshaquie, right?
Yeah, with short arms and shit. So it kind of, it kind of can look like that too. You know what I mean? So I get it for
Hold on,
sure.
are you the bigger guy though? Because I saw you say that, and look, I thought Ray Ford was bigger. It kind of looked like y'all was the same size on stage when you sized them up. Did you feel like you was the
nuance
bigger
with
guy?
it. I like it. That's why I play this. Is always a good.
I'm for sure the
chop
bigger
up
guy.
with
I
it.
noticed that in Arizona.
Oh, when y'all did that
In Arizona, yeah, we both had designer shoes on, so both our stuff was thick. So I was still a little taller than him, kind of like Fulton. But when I was in when we was just in Vegas, I had on them Nikes. Yeah, it had a little bulb at the back, but them are still flat. Compared to them thick ass, you know how them designer shoes be having the the thing at the bottom. So yeah, but nah, I'm definitely bigger than dude. I'm definitely taller and all that.
Okay. Well, what do you think of the fact that, obviously Shakur is a part of the storyline, you know what I'm saying? Like with how this fight has come about, the whole thing. You and Shakur know each other very well as far as inside the ring, sparring each other, and probably even outside the ring.
Lemon pepper
Shakur,
steppers.
I'm sparring him. I seen pictures or whatever the case is. What you think about that? Do you feel like that'll play a factor in the fight, that a guy that knows you that well and has sparred you so many times is, sparring him to prepare?
Nah, the thing is, me and Shakur then was around each other a lot, but me and Shakur didn't get a lot of work in at that time. In like 2016 and shit, when we were staying together, 2015 and early 2016, bro, we didn't get a lot of sparring rounds together. So all our sparring came from like 2020 to like 2022 or some shit.
Oh, it's way
And
later.
yeah, way later, and he didn't crack that code. I handle my business every time we stepped in the ring, so he used to getting the best of everybody. That's the problem. Like
What's
he
good,
is used
homie?
to getting the best of everybody, but he couldn't get that off on me anytime we sparred. So that's why I'm not worried about it. Like he couldn't crack it. He was worried about it. You know what I mean? And y'all gotta remember, anybody that's lying would not be this confident of saying this, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, like he ain't get to crack this shit. So, and he don't got the tools to even try to play. They don't know whether I'm coming in Southpaw Orthodox. They don't know. Shit. You know what I mean? I might come in Southpaw and stay the whole time. Or I might do the opposite the other way. I see I seen them go on Twitter the other day, like yesterday or some shit. Said my team, my fans scrambling for me to get some help or some shit. Brody, you over there assembling the Avengers sparring team to try to figure me out. You got motherfucking Richard Hitchison, Shakur, you begging for sparring around the way. Like you looking for any help you can get, G. Like
I ain't gonna lie. I put this picture up too because I see R-Man say if they need all this for Shock, they're gonna have to bring out every relative to prepare for Devin. That shit sound good, man. Look, what Raymond Ford is doing is crossing his T's and dotting his I's. It wouldn't be me and it wouldn't be real if I didn't highlight that. That's what he's supposed to be doing. That's in no way looked at as a negative. That's a good thing. You need these guys to be preparing you for what you about to be in front of, because Shock gonna bring that shit. So you need a sharp ass fighter like a Shakur and a Richardson Hitchens, because Richardson Hitchens got the long ass arms that Shock got. You get me? And he can box his ass off as well. So you need those looks. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody should get in there, with the best people possible when they sparring, right? Get the best sparring you can get, the best work possible to, you know what I mean? Prepare you for what you about to go against. It's a smart move by Ray Ford. And it's to be expected. You know what I mean? It's to be expected. T Hill was good with it. The mayor in the building was good, my guy. How you feeling, T Hill? Yeah, it sound great, don't it? Sound great. He said Ray stole Shakur work because Core ducking. that's the story. Even though they ain't in the same weight class, somehow Shakur still ducked him.
I'm cool. I got my vision of how I'm gonna beat you. I got my couple sparring partners. I don't need to go look for no woo. Like you scared.
You got niggas that we know, because like you said,
they
they got them niggas over there. Who you got anybody?
I don't look. You gotta remember this. Remember this, bro. Just because you sparring elite guys, don't mean you gonna come in better than nobody else. You gotta remember, if you got a vision of this shit and you got a real vision, all you need is looks. All you need is looks. I know I got the vision. I've been having a vision of how I was gonna beat this dude a month ago.
Hold on. Break that down for me. You said if you have the vision, all you need is the look. So are you saying you played a fight out in your mind, and then you get somebody that could give you the look so you can know how it feels in the ring? Like that's what you mean?
I don't know, man. They just gonna have to get it from whatever game, you know. But look, man, I'm just keeping it G with you, bro. Like, keep getting all that sparring because look, at the end when I beat him, it's gonna look even better on me. Like, oh damn, he tried to get all this help.
Gotta bring the best possible. I know you could look at it like you gotta bring all this help to beat me, but nah, it's just about preparing shit. Yeah, it is a compliment, you know what I'm saying? So, but you should take heed to it, and I'm pretty sure you doing the same thing on your end, though, right? Are you not? You not getting the best work that you can get? Are you half stepping in the gym? No, you crossing every T, dotting every I as well. But I understand what he's saying, though.
And he had all these, and he still couldn't do nothing with Shaq. Oh yeah, Shaq the truth. You feel me? So I just want my recognition anyway.
Nah, I think. Wait, hold on. Let me turn. Well, I definitely think you're gonna get the recognition if you're able to beat him. But Shaq, it's not an easy fight, nigga. It ain't no easy fight, Shaq. And I'm saying this because this is what we've seen in boxing, and I want to make sure I got to see this from you. Is I've seen it a lot of times because Shakur is clearly on your radar of this is I want this guy, and I ain't gonna stop at nothing until we get it on. And I respect that. But do you think that there could be a place where you put that in your mind and you overlook Ray Ford, like how Ryan and Devin was supposed to do it, and Ryan lost to Rolly? You know what I'm saying? In a way that you overlooking Savage because of what you got on the other side with Shakur.
Nah, man, I'm too serious about what I do. First off, they don't know how serious I am about this. And you gotta remember, man, I done had them times like they always bringing up the 2 losses and stuff. Like, bro, I done had them times where I was chilling and thinking shit was gonna be easy. I don't ever think like that no more. And if my target is Shakur, that means anything in between that, I'm on that. Like, I'm really grinding hard to get to my destination. You feel me? So nah, I ain't looking past little bro at all. Like, I'm training harder than ever. And you know, the good thing about it is he talking about he doing 12 rounds or whatever. Brody, I just fought. The thing about me, I don't blow up. I'm right back in. That shit easy. Like, it's like it came back. You know when people fighting back to back and you already got good time and y'all gotta remember when I fought Foden, I hadn't fought in over a year. That was a year and like a month. You see what I'm saying? So I was still rusty. I'm sharp. I'm on that right now, like for real.
Well, listen, I mean, you know, you said this at the I think it was at the press conference or interview, whatever. I seen it recently, but you said it, and Shakur said it earlier, right? Where he said, you know, you fight him, and then I'll give you a fight. If not, you don't get the fight. And you said, well, listen, I did my end of the bargain. So when I beat your man, I'm gonna come looking for you. How do you approach that, right? Like, let's say you are victorious. How do you approach that? Is it just like you send a letter to his team, you hit him directly? How do you approach now wanting to get a fight with Shakur if you're able to be victorious?
When I'm victorious, you know, I think the world is gonna ask for it. The world gonna say, because you threw your name in there, they know who he over there with. Like the whole storyline, bro. Like it's gonna be naturally. Like even after the fight, when I call him out and whoever else, like everybody gonna gravitate to him, and he gonna have to say or do something. So he gonna have to send a contract or try to, or you know, pump fake with a contract and act like, you know, he gonna have to try to do something because the fans ain't gonna let him have it. I mean, the fans ain't gonna let him make it, and you better not either, because he said it, bro. He said it. Y'all heard him.
I'm gonna say this. I feel like if you win, especially in a dominating fashion, I believe that you deserve a Shakur Stevenson fight. I'm going on record to say that. I'll say it in public. I tweet it. Like, I stand on what I say. I am also saying when y'all fight, you know, people think I'm just biased for Shakur because I know him. I'm not biased because of that. I just think he's a really good fighter. I think he is really that good. So that's why when I speak about him, people get mad because I'm saying I think his skill set is high. But that's how I feel. It don't got nothing to do because I know him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I respect it. And I feel like you're gonna be favoring him a lot in that fight.
Why do you think that? Oh wait.
I mean, because
favor him. Do you mean like my pick, like who I think will win the fight?
Yeah, like that. You feel me?
I think so.
Feel like you
I gotta be honest. I think so, but it's not really that many people I could say I would really favor over him, and it's not because like I'm biased to him. I'm just looking at. I think his skill set is very high. I think he's like a very elite fighter.
Nah, for sure. I mean, but that's good. No, I'm saying
like,
that's,
man, but I could
I
beat
fuck
him.
with that. Like, make your pick,
try to hear that
or
shit.
tell the truth. And look, that's what motivates me to show y'all. Like, he got a high skill set for sure, but y'all overlooking some shit with me. So
He make me really.
Well, do you feel like you in a space right now with
Shock? Make me really want to see it, man. I mean, bad too. Because if I'm missing it that bad, I definitely want to see it. If I'm not wrong about Shakur, I definitely want to see it. I just feel like, opponent for opponent, fight for fight. I just don't think Shakur has a close call with Abraham Nova. We know what he did to Robson. Rocky Hernandez wouldn't dare. Like some of these guys, and then some of the people you took losses to, I get it. You've gotten better since then, but he has as well. So as you was just pulling both feet into the boxing, he was locking in even more. I just think he's been more consistent in his fights and throughout his career. But maybe I'm just missing some shit. Maybe it's the history. Maybe you got some. Maybe Shaq feel like he got some type of psychological advantage. I don't know. But I like what he's saying. I like his confidence. You don't hear people talking like this when it comes to Shakur, but for some reason, because he don't sell it, he don't oversell you shit. He just telling you what his truth is. He makes me want to see it. And that's another reason why I like him. You know what I'm saying? And to me, if this is a guy that people really believe can beat Shakur, then I definitely would want to see it because, he need opponents that want to fight him because a lot of guys, they talk it, but when it's time to do it, they just don't do it. I feel like Shock will actually do it. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Dad was good with it. Shock has a respectable approach. Yeah, I do. I think he, I'm not interested in arguing with nobody, bro. You don't like what I say, you probably should listen to me, fam. That's all. I'm not arguing.
Ray, that you can't just win Shock. You got to
I said what I said.
You got to beat him up. You got to do it got to be like, you know what I'm saying? It got to be like how I think you set the bar and the standard with what you just did to Fulton. That kind of changed the game a little bit.
I mean, that's the new me though. Like, if y'all look at that fight and look at all my other fights, y'all see like, damn, he put this shit together now, and that's what it is with me now. Like, I feel like I feel like now I'm in my prime as far as mentally and physically and just everywhere in that ring. I know what I want to do at every spot. Anything we doing in there, I know like this the move, bing bing. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So right now, like I feel like I'm gonna dominate anybody they put in front of me. Like anybody, I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna do my thing.
What's the difference, Shock? What's the difference now between like the new Shock that you said is putting it together and the guy in the past? Like, what's different for you?
That's just a little love tap. The next bit of disrespect, I'm just gonna call you an Uber fan. One thing I demand over here is respect. I give it. Why ask me some bullshit? I didn't use a triangle theory. I just said the fight. We seen how it looked there. You get what I'm saying? They fought a similar guy, but you can't really use triangle theory. I don't like to use them, but you do look at that fight. They fought the similar guy or the same guy, and one guy fought him twice, 24 rounds, and you got to see. I think that's something to be said there. You get what I'm saying? It's a reason why Shakur was able to handle him a lot easier than Shaq doing the same shit Shaq did. So don't act like what I'm saying is hard for you to understand. It's a gauge. It's not the end all be all, but looking at that fight, I think I seen some things there. I also use other examples, Rocky Hernandez, Abraham Nova, the couple of guys that he lost to early in his career. Shakur would never let a guy that level of fighter beat him. That's what I'm saying. He's been far more consistent in his pro career. Shaq is saying he's just now coming into his prime mentally, physically. All that stuff is good. But I feel like Shakur been locked in that way, and that's why he's been getting the results. It's a reason why people say the shit they say about him and call him a generational talent. It's a reason. He got the body of work to prove it. You talking about the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport. He backed it up, man. Respect is something that he definitely deserved, bro. Not the king of the ring, maybe biased. Said why he's not the king of the ring. Little kid, who not king of the ring? Shout out to my dog Marcus. Appreciate the love as always, man. Putting that color in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. He said sending some support to the real baddest brand in the land, aka Justin. Salute my JRBS Society. Keep blessing us with this great content. You know it. You know it. I just, again, people ask silly questions. I said what I said, man. What's so hard to understand about what I said? It's a simple point. Y'all dudes y'all be looking for me to explain something for what? Like, nah, just listen to the show. Enjoy the content, bro. If you want to chop it up, then click the link and come up here and tell me how you feel.
Once I got healthy,
big shout out to Mark.
In the beginning of 2025, I kind of went back, like I went and fucked with my I went to my old school trainer, Daryl Tyson, man. He from DC, the old school fighter. He done fought Roger Mayweather. He done fought so many guys.
I think public perception sometimes is reality for a lot of people, Conquest. But I think slowly but surely he building a little momentum, right? He put back-to-back fights where people gotta respect, Zepeda, T.O., you gotta respect it. And I think if he continue to build from here, the respect amongst the boxing world is just gonna grow with it. They don't have a choice because it's getting to the point now where it's starting to be clear as to who the haters of these fighters are, right? And they don't want to give him the credit, but he's taking it, right? Like he's keeps separating himself. People can say what they want. He separated himself, and I think he made a real statement, beating T.O. the way he did under the circumstances and under a sellout crowd, with the highest attendance at MSG for any boxing event. That's something dope. So I think his next fight could be important, man, because I think it could be a continuation of the momentum that he's been building, more specifically with these last 2 fights in particular, because you know how boxing fans is fickle. Everybody complained about Josh Padley, even though he dominated him and stopped him, right? Because he was a plumber or electrician or whatever, right? But couldn't really complain about Williams Zepeda, right? Couldn't really complain about T.O., even though they did. But real ones know those was legit wins and performances that, he can build off. And I want to see what he do next. That's why I think a Raymond Muratalla fight makes sense for him. If Devin Haney fight is a pipe dream, that shit not gonna happen. They both standing on the square. I respect it on both sides. I just hate them fake ass narratives that come with it. But as fights are black versus black, we don't see enough of it. Losses don't make fighters worse. Sometimes you go lose to get what you need. Yeah, losses can make you better. You can get better from losses, Don, for sure. But you know what, Don? That's why I say I think we as a whole, if we do a better job at supporting the entire sport and like letting these dudes know, like after a loss, we still here. Like think about it. As soon as you lose, think about the last few fighters you seen lose. Get what I'm saying? Think about how we talk about the fighters, how we throw them away, right? We just trash them. So I think that does make fighters a little more hesitant and gun shy about taking certain opportunities because they don't want the public backlash, right? They don't want to get dragged in the media for months. Get what I'm saying? Like we drag people even after wins. That's how bad boxing support has got. It's so fickle. It's like, oh, he didn't do what I wanted him to do. You get me? It's just like it's very toxic. But I really do think if we overall as a whole supported the sport better, and it was really known that like we need that era of like how they fought each other back in the day. But the only way but think about it, the difference was when they fought each other back in the day and took losses, we still supported them heavy, or should I say fans still supported heavy, right? You get what I'm saying? Now we be on to the next guy, right? Like we celebrate names instead of talent. So that back in the days, they did both, right? The talent with the name, right? We'll celebrate a name and he won't have the talent that justify the name in today's boxing. But I think it's very divisive, man. We just don't do a good job at supporting the overall talent that's out there. It's too many like picking sides and teams and narratives and agendas. It ain't enough of just calling the sport for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Don Dada, man. Yeah, man. I think it's a really good win. I think it's a solid win. It's a solid win. You know what I'm saying? It's a solid win. Under the circumstances, it was supposed to be somebody else. That was a last-minute replacement. He went out there and stopped him. Something that people say he never do. You know what I'm saying? You already know, man. Shout out to my dog, man. I'm good, man. Sometimes the riffraff gotta get checked, because when disrespect gonna get checked, man. You already know how that go. You know what I'm saying? Because if you let it continue, it's like a cancer. It'll just keep going. Shout out to Don, man. Appreciate you. Big Dog Willie, appreciate the love. Tank Man has a handy coat. Hate on Core. Fake Shakur fan. Yeah, that should be strange. Like every single day I see threads started with negativity on boxers. Mainly Shakur. I see it every day. It should be crazy. I'm like, they spend hours out of their day doing that stuff, man. But yeah, Padley been on a little win streak, beating people up, man. That's why low key it was a solid win for him, man. It was a good win. You know what I mean? But let's get back to the cook. Shout out to Shock and Najee. This was a good conversation, man. I like what Shock is doing, man. He talking his talk, but more importantly, he walking it. He's standing on business. He winning fights. He put himself in position. So, you know what I mean? He beat Raymond Ford convincingly. That's going to be very impressive, man.
Guy, I went to him and I had to because I'm real specific. You showed me something once, I got it. And, I just had to tighten up my stance, tighten up certain things, and it just allowed me to do more of what I used to do. Wide stances, and, I kind of started compensating because I had that foot injury for a long time. And, my body, my movement and everything was just off. And once he put that back together, I brought him in, to the camp. He was at the last fight. He just didn't get to make it to my corner. Then I got back with my amateur coach that had me flowing smooth, but moving around, the angles, all that shit. So I put it all together. I brought him in with the team, and it just, it just made me brought it out of me.
Okay. One of the things you said in the press conference, you said you feel like Ray Ford. He said something to you. I forgot what he said. You was like, you won't even believe that. I can look at you and see your confidence ain't really there. I be trying to take. I'm like, I don't know how to tell if it be mind games or if that's how you really feel. Like, did you see something in him that you felt like his confidence wasn't like for real?
Nah, for sure, man. I ain't gonna lie, I've been through a lot of situations in my life. I done seen a lot of niggas a lot of people, excuse my language, a lot of people that's like, they tough, they might be acting tough, they weak, woo. Like, I done been around all them dudes, like this outside the boxing world. So I've been able to peep out when somebody is like on that, like, not saying he won't come to fight, but like really on that in your face, you confident, woo, you gonna get down. Nah, I don't see him as being like those, like, you know what I mean?
Hold up. Do you feel like he got the dog though? Because like we said,
Yeah.
I feel like he showed dog. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I feel like for sure he got dog, but I feel like he know where, where somebody know they met, like, oh, I probably bit off a little bit too much. That's what I feel like he done. You see what I'm saying? That's what I feel like he done. He got to stand on that, and that's why he kind of still like, but you can look in his face and be like, hey, he might be a little like, oh,
Okay, let me read some of these super chats. DVU, salute, Shock. People been sleeping on the fact that you walk fighters down and break them down round by round. I got shocked by unanimous. Okay, salute, DVU, salute, brother.
Salute.
Grid Talk says, what do you make of Shakur and his team helping Ford out in this camp? You know for sure Core wants you to lose. You're going against Ford and Core, LOL. I feel like you kind of answered that one already. Salute, DVU. Again, salute Shock, salute Najee. The casuals don't understand that Ray Ford lost to a smaller fighter in Nick Ball. Shock gonna walk him down. Big facts.
Oh, I want to say this for what it's worth. Like, you know, you watch boxing, those that know, Ray Ford was talking about going up before that fight with Nick Ball. I do believe Eddie Hearn might have gave him a good bag, paid him, you know, and he decided to take the fight. You know, it's no excuse, but for me, I know what I was watching. I watched the dude, and I could tell from the very beginning of the fight that he was he looked weight drained. He looked compromised. Ray ain't have no spring in his step, no bouncing step at all. He was very immobile and stationary in front of Nick Ball. That's not how he fought. He still went to war with him. That shit was still a really close fight. But I think without him being compromised with the weight cut and all that, I don't think that fight plays out like that. But Nick Ball's a scrappy guy. But I think the very best version of Ray Ford beats Nick Ball. But Nick Ball can fight. So it's not the worst thing in the world, man. Size don't win fights alone. But shit, if Shock walk, you know, Ray Ford down and you know, start taking it to him, that'd be impressive. But I think that'll make for an interesting fight for sure, man. It'll make a good fight. For me, I give him the benefit of the doubt because I know it's a real thing. You know, to each their own, right? Some people are harder on the fighters. Nah, man, you playing weight game. I get it. But for me, I don't think he was playing weight games. I think it was very simple. He had plans on going up, but he had one last opportunity that I think was worth some good money. And it was, you know, worth it to him. And he tried it. He went to the well one time too many. Now, look, he took the loss. He took the loss in on the chin. Like, he didn't do too much whining. But for me, for my money, what I was watching, I knew I was watching a dude be a bit compromised in there. I seen it. I was like, yo, he moved way more than this. He's way more reactive than this. Ray Ford got cat like Reed, got really good reflexes. Like, he'll use his legs if he need to. He ain't gonna stand right there and be like, he was a little like lumberish in there, heavy on the feet. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can tell. And he had to really dig deep to work in there. And I was like, yeah, this, you can tell it's the weight cut because he was talking about moving up. But I get it. And that's why I respect Nick Ball. You know, no excuse, he won. But for me, I know that was something that I know affected him. You could see it because I watched enough Ray Ford to know that wasn't the best version of him against Nick Ball. But he got in there. He signed the contract. He made the weight. He fought the fight. He lost fair and square. You know what I mean? But he bounced back and he got a good fight on his hands. Yeah, Nick Ball dirty for sure.
Okay, DVU, salute, bro. Salute. No problem. Shock with the legendary ring walk with the last fight swing. Hold up, what was the legendary ring walk? I missed that. What was?
Shout out to my boy Trey the Truth. You feel me?
He was some Houston shit. This some Houston shit.
Yeah. Shout out to that boy Trey the Truth. You know, he walked me out for the last fight.
What you got playing this time? This is in the hometown, Shock. You got to do something that I feel like the walkout got to be. You know what I'm saying? It got to be one of them ones, bro.
Yeah. Shit, we working.
All right. Salute Freddie. He says, "Do you think Ford is overrated?"
I think he's overrated as far. Yeah, I don't think he's overrated. I think he got a rare skill set, like as far as us elite. Some of us guys like this got speed, got power, got movement, got, you know, certain like you can look at him and see like, okay, he explosive a little bit. He got, you know. So I don't think he's overrated. I think a little bit, like they rated, yeah, for sure, a little bit, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Shock, man. Yeah, Najee is good for boxing for sure. Big shout out to Cigar Talk, man. That's why I always rocked out with his interviews. And it's funny because before he ever came through the channel, I used to play that clip all the time with AB. I got to get it back on this restream. I used to always play that clip, and one day he popped up when I was playing one of his interviews. Shout out to Cigar Talk, man.
All right, Andre 4 49.94 skill set. Shakur jabs and jumps back. Thumbs down. Okay. Salute, Andre. Andre says Shakur isn't offensively creative. Okay. Oh, my boy Andre Durrell in the building. Yo, Dre, what up, man? He says Shakur might be waiting to see what happens to be next up. You walk away with the victory. Is Shakur a must for the next one, Shaq? Is that a must? My boy Andre Durrell, salute.
Hey, it gotta be, Brody. It gotta be. Ain't no other way around it. Like, I feel like everybody gonna want to see that after that. Cause I mean, who mimicked the style of Shakur more than Ray Ford? You feel me? Like, so if I dominate him and crush him, they gonna for sure be like, hey, yeah, we really want to see that. You know what I mean?
That's one thing Shock right about. He do that, he dominate Ford, whether even he dominate him or not. If he just beat him, like it don't matter. They definitely gonna be looking at Core like, yo, so what you gonna do? So what you gonna do? You know what I mean? I think the Devin situation was different, Don Dada. I think like they took the money and then ended up complaining about it. But like I said, with Ray Ford, he took his loss on the chin. So for me, I know that's a real observation. Like I'm comfortable giving a real assessment without feeling like I'm making an excuse. I know it's a reality. Like boxers need a lot of things to go right, you know, from training camp up to fight night to making the weight, cutting away, all of that stuff. And sometimes things go wrong, or weight cuts are tough, or fighters spend just one fight or two too long at the weight class. And I think that's just what he did. So for me, I don't think I'm making an excuse. I'm just thinking it's an honest observation, right? I think he was a big compromise by the weight cut, but I had to make sure I said Nick Ball earned it that night, though. He brought a fight. You know what I mean? He was physical, he was dirty in spots and all of that, but he brought it. You know what I'm saying? So respect to him, credit to him. But I definitely know I've seen a compromise Nick Ball. Ray Ford. Dante Boxing Talk, my brother. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Everybody in the building, hit the like button, support the grind. We're gonna build, we're gonna play some more of this. And Ray Ford did an interview as well. I feel like this fight is coming up. It's only right to cover both sides of it. So we here, we're gonna build, y'all. Everybody to like, we're gonna keep rocking.
So definitely.
Well, I heard you say that in the interview. You was like, 35, we could get it. If he go to 40, you would go up to 40 for that too?
Bro, I would jump 35. When I beat Ray and they say, and he say, look, we can fight, but I ain't coming back down to 35. I would jump 35 to go to 40 just for him.
That's why I rock with Shop.
Mark, like this is my word on this camera,
him.
like for
That's
sure.
why I respect him.
I would do that.
That's why I respect him.
Why you want the Shakur?
That's why I respect him. He's saying, look, he'll fight him at whatever weight. That's a dude that really want to fight. That's a dude that really want to fight to me. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see what materializes after this fight. But he already sold me without selling it to me. You get me? Yeah, get what I'm saying? He sold it to me without selling it to me that he got me wanting to see the fight. Man gonna lose. He already looking past Ray Ford. He just says, in my opinion, he say Ray Ford mimic Shakur. Yeah, style the most. Yeah, I didn't. That threw me off a little bit too. That threw me off a little bit. Everybody in here smash that like button, y'all, man. Y'all see the matches. Hit the like button. My fight, like next, Muratalla 2 shot, 3 roach. I like that order. Howard, I do. Do I think Shakur should want to fight Devin at a weight he's not comfortable at if Devin is not at his best? I mean, the same could be asked on the other way around, Don Dada. You can ask this question the same way. I'll say this and move on. What Shakur is asking Devin to do is something that he did just a fight ago with a lesser guy, I might add. And he said he had to eat burgers and steaks to make 144. Now all of a sudden it's foreign and it's too hard to make it. So I think the only way the fight happens if they meet in the middle. Do you think, Don Dada? Now my question to you is, do you think either guy should have to give up everything? Because that's what Shakur be doing by obliging him at 47. Right? Instead of meeting in the middle, which is the most logical way where both guys give up a little to get a lot. That's my opinion on that. So he should fight Devin wherever Devin will sign on the contract at. That makes sense for Shakur. So if Shakur don't want to meet him in the middle, he don't got to entertain no fights at 47 and people just need to move on. I ain't mad at it either way. I respect Devin's stance at 47, And I respect Shakur's stance at 44. I just got to my 4th weight class. Now you're telling me to go to my 5th and have campaigned or competed in 3 different weight classes in the last, year and some change, year and a half or so. So just think about that. No other fighter in boxing that people asking to compete in as many weight classes in such short time span. But when it's Shakur or is Devin attached to it, it's, give him exactly what he wants so that he's comfortable. No, boxing is about both guys. It making sense for both guys. And what makes sense is for Devin to do something that he just said he had to eat a lot to stay there. You know what I'm saying? And he just did it a fight ago. He had 1 fight at 44, 1 fight at 47, 1 fight at 40. Like, you can't tell me, legit welterweight yet. He ain't campaigned yet. He had 1 fight there, just like Shakur ain't a true 40-pounder yet, just because he had 1 fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I think. But let's keep rolling.
Core fight so bad? Is it personal, or is it just like you feel like he's a great fighter and you want your skills? You feel like your skills is better than his, so you want to show it, or is it something personal there that's like,
I would like to see
this is the reason you want that fight
because he asking for it.
It's both, but the main thing is, he disrespected me to a level where I feel like it ain't no other way around it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you disrespecting me, G, and I'm a man for real. Like, I ain't finna play like, oh, you disrespecting me, so we gonna be cool, or I'm gonna fight you later. No, I want to fight you now. Like, so I'm gonna get where I can get to make the fight happen. So, you know what I mean? Like, ain't no, and the skill set, all that too. I'm gonna show everybody I'm way better than him, but for sure, it's personal from what all the shit he was saying online and all that.
I like it, man. I like Shaq. I mean, he's saying it's personal. He's saying he's gonna show the world he way better. He's saying what he's supposed to say. He's speaking like a fighter. I think he a legit, genuine, legit world-class guy in the sport. But I would just like to see it. I ain't even got to break it down. Hopefully it makes sense for both of them and they make the fight. But I like what Shaka's doing. He doing what he's supposed to be doing. He fighting the right fights. But if for some reason that didn't happen, I think if he's still at 30, Navarrete fight, it'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? It really would. Yeah, he say he'd fight him at whatever way. He'd go up to 40 and do it. So sound like he a guy that really want to fight. That's why I respect him. And you're never going to hear me sling no mud on his name because he calling Shakur out. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? He doing what a fighter is supposed to do. He telling you what he want, and he trying to put himself in position to get that. He doing what Shakur said do. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said that whenever people got history and it go left in the public and this thing spill over, one of the ways to restore that respect is through a boxing match. I said if they can get it in, that things will go. I ain't gonna say it's gonna go back to normal, but I think respect could be restored to a degree. You get what I'm saying? So look, if he go out there and dominate or get by Ray Ford, and that fight is available and it makes sense for Core and nothing, he don't have a bigger option or better option. Because I'm gonna say that too. I don't feel like just because he beats a 30-pounder, that means that you get a shot at Core. I don't think of it that way, but I think he should get it because he wants it and he's trying to position himself the right way. But again, Core got to be interested in the fight too. And he did say if you fought Ray Ford, he'd fight him, right? So maybe we'll see. Short Predator, all the haters. Yeah, it'll shut people up for sure. Mind George.
Okay. Grid Talk says when the tickets going on sale.
This week, man. Y'all be looking this week for sure.
What it do, my guy?
Okay. All right. Shaq, my last question. Well, first, do you have a couple minutes to take some fan questions too, though?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. My question is for you though is
given the time.
What do you feel like you have to do to get to a star level? Because I
think that's what it is too. A1. I think some of the sparring stories, like again, that Shakur builds his confidence also through beating certain guys up, right? So I understand it, but I've heard it on both sides, and I think like what you're saying is true. I think under the lights, and I think as the years progress, they both grown into different fighters, and I think that'll ultimately be the difference in the fight. But I still want to see, you know what I'm saying? And I will hope that if it did happen, the winner, I mean, I know if it's Shaq, he's going to get all the credit in the world, but I will hope if Shakur won the way they was asking for this fight and making it seem like he needed to take it, hope they'd be able to respect it and give him the credit for winning it. if he's the win like I think he could. Ain't fan like Stevenson's asking Devin to lose 20 pounds. He only asked him to lose the 3 pounds. He asked him to do something he just did, Mr. Improv. That's the thing. Asking him to do something that he just did. You know what I'm saying? And Mickey Bay recently said in an interview that he could make 140 still. He said that. So I'm going to just take that for what it is. If you can make 140, you damn sure can make 144. I think Devin signs the fight if he gets it under his terms and conditions. If it's meeting in the middle, I don't think we see the fight. The only way we see the fight, Shakur got to go to 47. That's why I don't think we'll get it. And the fact that he got the 47 pounders and put 3 lightweights on his list, I'm going to always have a problem with that. People are ignoring that because Shakur just fought at 40. Like, it's only 7 pounds. Nah, bro. That shit is ridiculous, man. A dude at welterweight is not focused on welterweight, but lightweights. Shit is crazy.
I think if we're talking about in terms of boxing, I think the whole boxing community knows who you are. Everybody acknowledges your skill set. Everybody knows that you are one of the best boxers in this thing that we do. What do you think is going to take to kind of start to break out of that and get into the, you know, the mainstream conversation, the star conversation? What do you think is going to take for that to happen?
Man, I think just keep doing what I'm doing. I think this is the perfect fight for me. The perfect arena, the perfect just, you know, everything to keep the momentum going from the foreign fight. To tell you the truth, bro, I be getting like, I'm way more known than I ever thought, especially after that foreign fight, bro. I go anywhere like in the country and people recognize me. Not saying like every person that walk by me recognize me, but like, you know, you shot.
You feel the difference. You feel the difference
like,
now?
yeah, I know. I feel the difference. You feel me? So I feel like I'm on a cusp of breaking out. You know what I mean? It's just, I got to keep handling my business. That's it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I knew he was gonna be Fulton, but that was just. Oh man,
that Fulton win was super impressive from Shock, man. Super impressive, man. And he got that momentum going into this fight as well. And he stayed active, stayed in the gym. And I like the fact that he stayed focused through all the cancellations of the fight with Fulton. He stayed focused. Fulton moved up, missed weight, blew weight, then got dominated. So Shock been locked in. Got much respect for what he doing for sure. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate the love, my guy, man. He said, just I don't like how Core threw a weird roadblock in front of Shock to fight him. My opinion, I think Core has to fight Shock if he beat for it. I mean, you know, people gonna hold him to it just because he said it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be mad just because. I mean, people gonna be on his ass just because he said it, and I can't be mad at it. He did say it. He said if you fight forward, something he'll fight him, right? If he beat Savage, he'll fight him. So. Maybe he will, you know what I'm saying? But I'm with you. I get it, you know what I'm saying? And if he don't, people going to be on his ass about it. Can't be mad. Just Devin, no. Rolly going to be undisputed. He's just trying to get knocked out last. I ain't mad at all, bro. I ain't mad at all. I just think they clout chasing again. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love. So, but I hope he do keep his word, though. If Shock is successful and that fight presents itself, fight him. Fight him and beat him. You know what I'm saying? He think he more skilled than you. It's only one way to find out. Yeah, man. I'm with it, Jordan. I want to see it too. I think Shock a little more skilled than Ray. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. And he got long arm. He got some tools that's going to make this fight difficult. I've been saying it all along, man. I mean, Shock going to bring that smoke, man. You know, cool boy, respect the cool boy, homie, beyond pill fist, a hell of a fighter. Fulton ain't it. Yeah, it just, I think once he moved up and blew weight, it kind of dampened things for me, man. I felt like, and then he looked a little pudgy, soft around the midsection. Just didn't look like he was locked in or had a great training camp at all. That's no slight to Shock. That's not taking nothing from Shock. Shock did what he was supposed to do. He handled business, stayed focused, and whooped ass. But Fulton just, when you blow weight like that after moving up, there's no way I could feel like you had the best camp, that you was fully focused, and that things is on the up enough for you, right? It seemed like you was dealing with a tough period in your time, and if he can get back locked in and focus, keep that weight under control, then he'll be good. But without it, it's going to be hard for him to get back to where he was at.
Man, what the hell?
I got another surprise for y'all, May 30th.
May 30th.
Oh, Lord.
All right. You know it.
All right, man.
We
Listen.
almost in May.
We here. I'm gonna let a couple fans come up, talk to Oshaquie Foster, ask a couple questions.
Standing up.
Yo, y'all know my rules in here, man. If you showing love, I appreciate that. If
So
you a
look,
hater,
man, this was a good I'm gonna stop it here. I ain't gonna overplay it. I know the fans and stuff was getting up there. Andre Darrell had got up there and chopped it up. That was a good conversation. But I'm gonna get the Ford interview up now. Because we heard from Shock, now we gotta hear from the other half of the fight. I think it's only right, y'all. So shout out to everybody still rocking out with me. Say that Google Gadget reach is crazy. Yeah, you ain't did that. The phone, yeah. Going over to Japan was a tough loss, and sometimes that could be the beginning of some tough things to come. But yeah, it's like sometimes when that cloak of invincibility is removed, it gets sticky. It get really sticky. It be getting sticky. All right, man. Let's get my boy good. That was the best part. Justin got it hilarious. Oh man, y'all wanted to hear some more? If y'all wanted to hear some more before I play this,
Right, Hans Tim Stohill, my guy.
I got you. Hold on, bro. Let me see. Let me see. I'll play a little bit more for y'all then. I got you, my guy. I got you. We here. Everybody, make sure y'all hit the like button now and support the bill. We on what we at, about 3 hours in. Yeah, we're gonna keep rolling. Hold on. I got you. Ray Ford got the camp hair. He locked in.
my special guest for the day,
Speed it up.
is in the building. Yo,
Hey, what's the deal?
Yeah.
Just feel me?
All right. Well, let's get to the.
And then how Ray Ford struggled with Nick Ball is what really paints the picture for me, because you're a much bigger fighter. You walk like Nick Ball, try to walk him down, and you walk down fighters way better than Nick Ball does. So I don't see Ray Ford giving you trouble. I just don't. I don't see it. My question to you is, do you think that has something in his arsenal that might catch you off guard or just or weaken you?
I think he got good speed. Like I think that's probably something that I might have to adjust to. I'm not sure when I get in front of him because I got good eyes. You feel me? But maybe the speed. I don't know. We both got real good speed, so I don't know.
I like that. That's an honest answer from Shock. Maybe the speed. That's real.
From what I see, he don't like going to his left. So if that is anything, that and that the body hasn't been tested. And I feel like you also, like, I don't know, you got this different demeanor. Like when you outside the ring, you in the ring, you got them eyes open, you focus.
Yeah, stop. Your eyes. Why your eyes be like that, nigga?
Yo, your eyes is like right now he mad low.
Yeah,
Shock, you be in the
focused.
ring, your eyes is like this. Is it just like you that locked in focus?
Yo, like you like a
Oh
demon.
yeah, for sure. I don't be noticing, like, but I seen the video, I seen the comments after. I'm like, damn, I do look a little lit.
That's a scary
You
dude
really
right
like
there.
you really like you in a different zone with, I don't know.
That's crazy though, because I've always had naturally
what's
low
going
eyes.
on.
So I don't know how when I get in the ring they just be like.
He going from Oshaquie to actually Shock in the ring. But I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Naj, and thank you, Shock.
All right, my
I got
boy.
you by unanimous decision. Don't let me down.
All right, yo, salute. EVUs. Let me get Hurricane up here. Hurricane, what's popping?
No disrespect, Najee. No disrespect, Oshaquie. I want to come in and just, I want to ask my questions to you, though, man. I'm looking you in your eyes as best as I can, without standing face to face with you. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, bro. Ain't no smile on my face.
Look, he came in.
I can see in your eyes you ain't ready for Shakur. So what's up? What offensive style is you bringing for that defensive mastermind?
Hey.
Ain't smiling. What offensive game plan you bringing for that defensive match?
I feel shocked. Yo, I feel him, bro. Nah, his ass up there looking like Mike Beasley. He up there looking like Mike Beasley for real, bro. J.R. Smith is somebody. I'm telling you, a little bit of Mike Beasley mixed with J.R. Smith. Here come just cause. This ain't my damn kinfolk, bro.
Mastermind.
Hey, first off, hey, you making a serious mad face? Don't,
We with
that shit don't do
it's
nothing,
with the owl on his chest. Yeah.
Hey,
No disrespect.
hey, to
I
answer your question, to answer your question, bro, what your man's gonna do about me?
Ain't got nothing to see, and you can't answer a question with a question, big bro. Answer my question. What offensive game plan you bringing to the table? No disrespect. I don't mean to get loud with you. You a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it respectful for my boy Najee.
Yeah, thank you. Let's keep it.
I want to know.
Man, look, I don't really know about all that defensive stuff y'all talking about, bro. Like, I feel like he got a sharp defense with the guys that he got it with. You got to remember, though, like, I'm not chasing him around the ring. Shakur not one of them guys where I feel like I got to chase. If we sitting right there, I got a great jab. He got a great jab. Now tell me who got the longer reach with the jab. Me. Now tell me this. Timing-wise, we on the same level as time-wise. Let's say that. Speed-wise, I got him on speed when it comes to the jab.
Yeah,
so
Don.
I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, what we gonna do? I don't gotta chase him when he hop back. I can pick with him. You see what I'm saying? So we'll see.
So Oshaquie, when you struggle with Robinson, in my opinion,
I gotta get to the next one. Last one.
All right, in my opinion, when you struggle with Robinson, right? How are you gonna stop Shakur from putting a 6 to 8 punch combination together when you are at him? Like you said, you have the longer reach, right? So you can connect at a range, right? And you have, as you say, the same timing as him, right? But I have seen, even in the last fight with William Cepeda,
with a little bit of NJ, Howard, with a little bit of NJ.
Him put a 6 to 8 punch combination together. How are you ready for that off of the defense? And that was off of him taking shots.
Brother, ain't nobody putting no. First off, he don't do that.
Yes, he does.
He'll put 4 punches together.
He does.
And second off, ain't nobody putting no motherfucker. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, brother. Go watch.
I said it last night, Jordan. 6 to 8 punch combination. He had me over here like, man, I can't even stall him out. I said the same thing in the chat. I said 6 to 8 punch combination is wild. Shakur don't really do that, but I know what he talking about. But I just, it's tough for me to look at that as like a 6 to 8 punch combination. He's talking about, like, he had a sequence. I know what he's talking about. Go look at the Cepeda fight. He had a sequence where he ripped. It was definitely more than 4 punch combination. He put them together, but to me, it was like boom, 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 boom. Like, you get me? It was like a continuation, like a. Y'all know how you play a video game and you throw. You could land a combo, and if you throw another one before a certain time frame, like it'll tack on to the combo that you just landed. Like, it was something like that. That's the best way I could describe it. He had a sequence or two during his Cepeda fight where he ripped off combinations, but that's rare. I've been watching his fights forever, and he's not no guy that's throwing 6 to 8 punch combinations regularly. Where I would have never asked that question. You heard what Shock said. He said, "Bruh, come on, man. He ain't throwing no 6 to 8 punch combination." He said, "Man, maybe 4." Shakur. Yeah, I'm telling you, facts. Howard, Jamel Herring, he may have done something like that for sure. I think he definitely did it against Herring, and it's Cepeda is the other one. But I'm thinking in recent memory, that's what dude got to be referring to, the Cepeda fight. But that's not something that he will do against Shock Foster. And Shock Foster is not a guy that's going to let you hit him with no 6 to 8 punch combination, bro. That's just not going to happen. That's wild.
Watch that fight. Ain't nobody putting no 8 punch combination together unless they Benavidez.
That's definitely
ain't nobody damn sure ain't doing that to me. You're not playing like that. You might get 1 or 2 off.
Yeah, combo.
Come on, man. Support the best already. Shout out to you and shout out to Najee already.
All right, thank you, man. Yo, Shock, you know how to chat, man. You never know what you're gonna get. It's love and it's hate,
Man,
but no
look,
disrespect,
brother.
though. We don't do no disrespect, though. Hold on, let me bring up. Oh, nah, hold on. I gotta bring up my guy, though, man. Andre Durrell in the building, man. Come on, man. Yo, Dre, what's up, man?
What's up, Champagne? What's going on with you now,
See you, brother? How are you, man?
Nah, why Dre backed out with the black cat, black shirt? Dre been working out, bro. Dre been hitting up, pumping iron, bro. Dre Durrell popped out. He looking huge, bro.
Good, man. Man, listen. First and foremost, man. I want to give you your flowers, bro. I watched you against Fulton and didn't know what to expect, man. I had no idea you had the skill set that you do, man. You possess. You're a hell of a boxer, man. I'm asking myself these questions of how he got 3 losses, right? So I go over them. You know, I ain't seeing no problems you're having, like off the back foot, moving backwards. So I guess it was just a learning experience to get you to where you are now. And regarding the last guest, man, who's probably in here still, you gotta learn how to ignore them motherfuckers, man. Because I mean, he talking so damn fresh, you would think you was facing him next, bro. Like some people you just can't waste your time with. I'm gonna tell dude right now, beat it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man,
Dre fooling.
we all know how this fight gotta go. You gotta use your boxing ability, right? Now, without going into detail, because I don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? What are you worried about most when it comes to Ray? Because you know, I hate to have to say this, but I don't see anything. Like you got him on height, but barely, right? You got him on reach, and your boxing ability is part, bro. What I saw, I was amazed, and I was studying both of y'all, right? And without going into detail again, I'm not gonna expose too much of your game, you know. But I'm trying to figure out where he has a possible advantage, or where he could possibly pull off the victory. So, where do you see him possibly giving you troubles?
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, bro, for sure. I appreciate you.
No doubt,
Everything you just said, Brody. I ain't gonna lie. I've been a fan since I was a youngin. I ain't gonna cap. I've been a fan, Brody, for sure. Just never got to meet you to, you know what I mean, give you your flowers, bro. You
all good.
a hell of a talent your damn self, bro. But to answer your question, Brody, it's the same way to me. It's just I feel like maybe the speed is probably gonna be the one that I have to adjust to just a little bit, maybe. You know what I mean? I like my vision 2015, so like I can see all this shit coming, and I feel like I'm preparing for that. But I think that's the only thing, like just the speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could be lost because I mean I've been studying y'all all day, both of y'all, right? And again, without exposing too much of your game, I'll say this about Ray. He produces no activity when he's not throwing shots. And I think that's imperative. It's important. You know what I'm saying? In this pro game, man, there's chess and then there's checkers, right? Which one are you playing? You feel what I'm saying? And so I see more of a chess player in you, right? Now the only question is how are you going to dictate the fight if he's pressing you, if he's forced to have to fight you. You know what I'm saying? How do you deal with fighters, man?
I think he got to fight. That's what I think he gonna have to do. I think
that part. That's what I think too. But and how you gonna deal with that if he does have to throw down?
For me, like
rough and rugged too.
I feel
I'm
like
talking about dirty moves and everything.
Oh yeah, look, I'm ready for all that. But I think like when I look at his fights and his body of work, like that's gonna be foreign to him trying to come play with me like that, because he not no volume puncher, first off, and he not like no just only fight I kind of seen him do that with was Omata, the guy with the 12 that he stopped in 12 round.
Oh, the older back.
Yeah, that's the only guy I seen him walk down. Like other than that, like Nova was pushing him back. Matias, they really ain't do too much in that fight.
Matisse, he damn sure was backing Matisse up. He was bullying him in some spots to be a smaller guy.
The Orlando guy, but he wasn't on nobody level. So I feel like once he start coming to me, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take all that little shit he gonna bring. I'm gonna take it away from him, make him get back to that, make him get back to being complacent. And like out of us two, like I showed that I got the real stamina, like from 1 to 12, like. So I feel like he come out pressing too hard. Woo, woo. I'm gonna do something bad to him for real. You know what I mean?
So last one. This is the last one, man. Because that press conference was crazy, man. Y'all was talking mad shit to one another.
I love it.
So look, it got to a point to where you had to assess, his skill set, right? I think you gave him a 5, maybe a 4, right? And he threw some BS back. But honestly speaking, though, giving him his respect, having to step in with him, knowing he does have a certain skill set, like, what do you rate him legitimately? Without no smoke, what do you rate him legitimately?
A 5.
And do you think you can stop him?
I rate him a 5, Brody. I swear. Look, I explained to Brody, right? Like, if we going on a scale from 1 to 10, right? Ain't a champion should be at 5, right? A champion should be at 5. As soon as you become champion, you 5. Then once you defend that title, and you unify, then you start creeping to the 6 and 7s.
Yeah.
And then it start getting Hall of Fame status. Once you at 8 and 9, bro, you solidified. So that's why he got the 5. You feel me? Like,
hey, him breaking that down like that, it make a lot more sense. It make a lot more sense than just when you hear somebody say rate somebody 1 through 10, and he say 5, and you like, man, that's kind of slighting him. But the way I never heard nobody break down the way he look at it. He's saying, like, as soon as you win the belt, you at 5, you start defending. Yeah, then you get some title defense, you start moving to the 5 and 6s. I get that. That's just the way he looking at it. In that way, it makes some sense, and I don't think it's a slight.
like, he got to do something. But do I feel like I can stop him? For sure. Like, if he come in playing games too reckless and underestimate my power, which I don't think he is. Like, from the first round, I think he gonna know, like, damn, this nigga really cracking. I ain't think, because Fulton did the same shit. Like, Fulton thought he was gonna get on the inside and do all that, but once he felt my power, y'all seen him keep his hands at home. He kept his hands at home and made sure he was defensively sound. You get what I'm saying? So
stoppage though, you saying you could see that happening? The stoppage?
Yeah, for sure. How I'm working right now, how it's going in my mind, like, for sure. If he
ain't acting like that Hall of Fame status,
if he come with what he think he finna come with, bro, I'm gonna run him into some shit, and it's gonna be a great night.
Was that the same with Fulton leading up to it? Did you have to put him in this place? Because I feel like you did during the fight, if there was any smoke beforehand, right? So if y'all went into this fight beefing, he talking fresh, you talking fresh, you get in the ring with him, and the way you managed your distance was golden, right? So did you have to put him in this place? Did he have to figure out the hard way that you was that guy? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. But this the thing that I'm gonna tell y'all that's different about this fight and that fight. Remember, I was telling you I was coming off them injuries. I didn't do no strength work for my last fight other than core work.
Damn.
I didn't do not a push-up in a year. It's different now. I'm fully healthy. I'm back, like, getting strong, woo. So that's why I say now how I'm feeling and how I'm boxing, it's definitely can go that way for sure.
Damn. Okay.
That's it, man. I can't wait to see it, man. I'm tapped in.
That's why he.
Yo, Dre, I'll
bro.
hit you up, Dre. I want you to come back on Sunday if you're free.
Easy work, man. I'm here.
All right, later.
Oshaquie, man. All the best, boy.
Hey, respect, brother.
All the way. I appreciate you.
So,
Yo, Shaq, I just got a couple more. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I'm gonna stop it there.
All
That was Andre Darrell. We got something else that really want to hear.
As far as the $1 million worth of game, and it is what it is. During that time, I feel like they was kind of coming at you. They all had you as the underdog, but I feel like that.
All right, yeah, I'm good. All right, let's get to the Ray Ford joint. Everybody, they're like, man, let's get to this so we can get y'all up out of here, man. Let's get to the Ray Ford one. Let's hear what Ray had to say. Shock struggling with Robinson tell me a lot that I think you overvalue Shock IQ. Nah, I don't. I know how to look past just that one fight. Speaking to
Ford,
a number
how
of
you feeling
different
tonight,
people,
man?
one of the first things they'll tell you is about Shock's IQ, and you've seen it in the Fulton fight. Like the way he disarmed him was impressive. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just trying to make sure I don't sound like I'm giving them no shot against a guy like Shakur, right? Because they got history, they familiar with each other, it could play a factor. But for me, ultimately, I feel like just over the course of 12 rounds, he hasn't proven to be a more consistent, more efficient boxer. Now, if he's able to do that on the night against somebody like Shakur, then that would I underestimated Shock to a degree. But for me, like he gonna get forward fits with the reach, the range, and stuff like that, timing, different things like that. He a little crafty in there, man. But sometimes when you see guys take losses, it's hard to get that out your mind. You know what I'm saying? But I watched the Robson fights just the other day, back to back. I watched both of them. The second one was closer than the first one to me. First one, they straight up robbed him. Second one was close, but I still think he edged it. You know what I mean? So that fight is somewhat of a gauge, but then I look at multiple others, you know what I mean, including the 2 losses he had prior to Robson. Abraham Nova, Rocky Hernandez, like those are the fights that come to mind. I just feel like against that level of competition and those particular styles, I think Shakur just mopped those dudes. I don't think they'll make the fights competitive with him. Beat Nick Ball, probably would, but I think a fully hydrated Raymond Ford beats him. I think if he wasn't cooked at the weight, he would have beat him. Just me though.
Feeling great, man. Happy.
So it's official. You and Oshaquie Forster getting it on May 30th in Houston. How you feeling about the whole thing, man?
I'm feeling excited. Like they don't even know. Like I've been ready. I've been waiting. Been training. So yeah, we locked in.
Is there? I mean, I know they can't fight for him, but you are going into his backyard. Like, are you just like, yo, I don't even care, man. Like, we could have been fighting wherever. As long as I got a shot at the belt, I'm good to go,
too,
man.
Don.
Bro, this is my shit, bro. I ain't. I don't like I said before. I've been said this. Like, it don't matter where we fight. Just let's get it on. But Houston is home. Like, it's like home to me. So I mean, he can feel like we in his backyard. I know it's gonna be a lot of people. The Texas people, they rock with each other. But I fuck with Texas. I fuck with Houston. Shit, they might hit me for that night, but they'll help me afterwards.
Since the fight is official, have you always considered him the top guy at 130 pounds, man?
Yeah, you can say that. It was like a toss up between him and Neff.
Do you think you'll get the respect you believe you've always deserved? Like, not just as being like the number one guy in the division, pound for pound respect. Do you kind of expect that type of stuff with a win, man?
I don't even be focused on that shit, bro. To be honest, like I feel like some people going to rock with me, some people going to give me the respect, some people not. Some people you got haters out here. I feel like a lot of people really hate me because of like they can't for real of other people. Like they don't even really got no problem with me. Like if you look at a lot of these people like with their YouTube channels or podcasts, whatever, when you hear them talk about me, they always bring up somebody else that's in our camp. And they start going off of how they be moving, or like, you feel me? They start saying how they don't like how other people move. So they try to, it's really like a hate train for real. So it's like anybody like that don't rock with one side, like they really be picking sides, you feel me? So it's just like, I don't really get into, I don't care about none of that shit.
Does that type of shit bother you though, man? Because I mean, every time I've talked to you and seen you, be like, cool as shit, man. So I'm just like,
yeah.
Are you just sitting back like, man, y'all don't even really know me for real, but like, I just get all this hate.
When you say Houston is a home, that's because he's made it a home for him where he's established out there, he's training out there. He out there regularly. If I'm not mistaken, I think he might be planning on moving out there. So that's why he said that. You know, I know it's like he's not known as no Houston boxer. So don't misunderstand what he's saying, because he's from Camden, New Jersey. So, you know, I think everybody knew that. But, you know, basically saying ain't no home field advantage, right? I'll be in Houston too. That's all.
Hey.
Yeah, but that's with anybody, bro. Like anybody that's doing something positive that got, like, you can be playing basketball. Brian got hitters. You feel me? Kobe had hitters. Everybody, you know, that's doing something positive going to have people that don't know them that have an opinion about them, or, you know, got something negative to say about them. So you just gotta understand, like, when you in that limelight, that's what comes with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So break it down for me, man. I mean, obviously you spar boxers all the time. You fought a bunch of pure boxers and whatever. I assume you're probably going to say there's nothing really in particular about Shot that's going to give you issues. But if I had to point one thing out, I'd say the fact that he's really good at going from orthodox to southpaw. Is that something where you're just like, ain't really nothing, man?
Ain't nothing that he gonna do in there that's gonna be able to stop this shit, bro. This shit's it's already written. Like, it's nothing that he can do about it. Like, once you signed it, that's all we needed from you, was for you to sign that one piece of paper. Now we got you where we want you.
Do you plan on, bringing guys down like Shakur to spar for like most of the camp, or are you just like, I kind of got like different sparring partners in mind for it?
Yeah, I got a lot of different people that I'm gonna be sparring, but people gonna y'all just got tuned into the YouTube for real, for real. Y'all want to see, like an insight on what we doing in camp. I got my YouTube page up, Raymond Savage for it. I drop my weekly videos on there. I stopped dropping them because I didn't want to keep posting while we was waiting on the date and everything to be confirmed. So, like, now that we got that done, y'all can expect us to be dropping again.
Was negotiations kind of smooth, or was it at a certain point where you were just like, yo, come on, bro, like let's get this going?
For me, it was smooth. I don't know how it was for them, but yeah, I mean, I did kind of like been wanting them to drop the date. I was expecting them to drop around the time they drop Boots and Xander card, but as long as we got it done, bro, that's all that really matters for now.
Do you kind of
he got a
look back
channel.
at
a lot of these boxers starting
his
to do the
win
YouTube
over
channel.
Schoolboy? Like, do you kind of examine that fight a lot? That's probably the best he's ever looked, or do you kind of like do a combination of? Yeah, go.
Yeah, that was the best he looked. I feel like that fight and the Ray Vargas fight, but he gonna need to do more than that to fuck with me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That is not gonna do it.
You sound, I mean, you're always a confident dude, but you sound like you got like the secret sauce. like you, it's a
Yeah,
ride
Ray
when you
is
get in there
both
with
of
him,
these
man.
dudes super confident.
I just know my body, bro. I know my temperament, bro, and I feel like he don't know, or he's trying to. I really don't know what he feel or think, but because it's like sometimes like I be feeling like he's scary, but then it's sometimes I feel like he be trying to psych himself up, like. And that's not. I'm glad you know we doing this interview now, because there's a lot of things I want to touch on to come to this nigga, bro. So we're gonna get into that though. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what he thinking, but I feel like he trying to psych himself up to believe like, or like he a little version of Shakur, like he like the little brother. First off, you never seen nobody little bro me in this game. Never seen nobody son me in this game. When Corey talk about me, he don't talk about me as that's
Conquest,
little bro, or that's my son or anything like that. Like, he talk about me like I'm a man. Same way I talk about him like he is on man. Like, we both are on men. we both do our own thing. So
Yeah.
but niggas gonna find out.
Does it kind of seems like that gets under your skin a little bit because it's like you said, like I've never heard Shakur say, and you're definitely like 2 years young, maybe like a year and a half, two
Like
years.
a year, yeah, like a year and some change.
Yeah, so I've never heard Shakur say, like that's little bro, like that's my youngin, anything like
Yeah.
that. It's always just like, nah, right?
We just we brothers, like we brothers. That's what it is. Like we ain't know that's my youngin. You feel me? Ain't know oh, I got him under my wing. None of that. You feel me? It's respect on both ends. So, but and it do annoy me because now he got his little fan base trying to like fake saying it. You feel me? Like, but it's like y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas really gotta do y'all history on me for real, bro.
So, in a sense, is it almost like trying to remove yourself from Shakur's shadow a little bit? Like, does it kind of feel like that?
No, cause I don't feel like I'm in Shakur's shadow. I feel like he trying to put me in Shakur's shadow. You
Yeah,
feel me?
that shit is
But I feel like
exaggeration, man. Ray Ford always been his own
before
man,
all this,
bro.
people ain't really like when people talk
Ray
about me
Ford always been
or
his
not do
own
my
man.
interviews. People ain't really bringing up like on
It
the
makes sense for them to link up. They from Jersey. They putting on Camden, Newark, some of the rougher places out here in Jersey. If you know, you know. It makes sense, bro. I like what they doing. I like that they formed a nice team. And it's about iron sharpening iron, man. Putting the best people around you so you can succeed, and that's what they trying to do. You know, it ain't about trying to team up on nobody. They've been rocking with each other before Ray was gonna fight Shock. So this ain't nothing new. Them sparring and working together, none of that. It's nothing new. I'm pretty sure he getting more work outside of Hitchens and Shakur as well. But those could be some of the main sparring partners for obvious reasons, because Richardson Hitchens tall, long, you know what I mean, rangy like Shock, Shakur, distance, range control, timing, pure boxers like Shock, right? I think he using them to prepare, man. So he gonna do his best, man. The best man is gonna win the fight, man. And I support both, win, lose, or draw. Yeah, he ain't never been in Shakur's
come up,
shadow.
yeah, cause like
That's some shit of exaggeration with the fans. And I know what Shock doing. Shock playing it how he's supposed to play it, but I know Ford ain't beat. Core don't carry it like that. That's his brother. They putting in work. They doing this shit. They putting on for their city. They out there tearing it up out there in Houston, putting on. And I think that I like what they're doing.
it's like when I was coming up, Shakur was like he just became a world champion, and they even did it with like Tevin Farmer. Like if I spar like a world champion. If I'm a up and coming fighter, that's what they do in the interviews. They bring up, oh yeah, you've been in the ring with this person, that person. But it's like once I start becoming into my own and making my own name, you feel me? They don't really hear them talking about other fighters. Like when they do my interviews, they be talking about me and the fighters that I'm going up against. You feel me? So I feel like he trying to put me in that shadow, and that's what I don't respect about him. Cause like you just keep dick riding another nigga. I feel
Ray
like
don't like that shit,
you
y'all.
really only like cause he don't know me, so it's like nothing he can say about me at all. It's like this is the difference between me and him, and then him and Shakur, like and everybody else. You've been around him. You've never been around me. You don't know me, so it's like you might feel comfortable with certain other people, bro. You're not gonna, you can't play with me, bro. Cause like I said, bro, niggas gonna find out, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. Niggas gonna find out.
Does it make this fight like just from that aspect, not really like the shit talking, because like the shit talking happens between like a lot of fighters, but just from that aspect, does it make this fight personal for you?
I said it never was personal to me, but it's like now right now, cause I seen him do an interview, and he was just like on a whole lot of bitch ass shit in it that I ain't respect. He said something like, one thing, all right, so Shot, you need to stay out them comments, cause I feel like a lot of shit that he was saying in that interview, he got from the comments, and like the comments gassing him up. Them comments gonna get you fucked up, boy. Real shit. He went on the interview, he said, what the fuck he say? when he seen first off, he said when he seen me, the energy wasn't the same. Like immediately after I went on social media, I called him a bitch and a hoe, whatever. I never called you a bitch for one, and I never called you a hoe. I said you was acting like a hoe because that's how you was moving after doing all that media shit, all the shit for the media, and then you feel me? I'm hearing that you trying to back out a fight. Yeah, you moving like a hoe. But I never disrespect anybody that I'm going up against. For one, I don't know these niggas.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know y'all personally to, you feel me, call y'all, you feel me? I'm gonna respect every fighter as a man first.
Yeah.
But like I said, you never see me go disrespect anybody. Only person you can say I disrespected was I ain't gonna say his name, but I only disrespected one person. That's cause he fake try to like he said he said some shit on social media that I felt was disrespectful. But I don't disrespect nobody until that I feel disrespected. So
yeah.
With that being said, shit gonna see, bro.
Does this feel like your coming out party though, man? I feel like a lot of the the hardcores definitely know you. I feel like a decent amount of the casuals know you as well. But does this feel like, yo, this is like my moment, man? This is the big stage. Everything is right for this right here.
This is my moment. This I feel like this not like a big stage where it's like another big ass name. I feel like
Oh no,
this is my moment because it's a lot of attention around it because of the build up. He got some hype. He clout chasing another nigga, and then he got niggas gassing him up off his little win over his last fight. But
yeah,
when was he ever a factor? When was he ever a name in this shit to where niggas be like, damn, I want to see shot. I want to, you feel me? Niggas ain't start doing that until after his last fight, and because he started calling up, bro.
Cool.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been watching Shock longer than what people been vouching for him. That's why I be saying that like dudes can't even name 5 of his fights, and I don't say that as a diss to him, but kind of exposing people fake fandom, right? Like if it took the Cool Boy Steph fight for you to just catch on and Shock, you late, like you really late, like late. I mean late to the party. So it's like a lot of people. This energy wasn't here, a while ago, a couple fights ago. Like you just wasn't hearing this as a potential match. You wasn't hearing nobody talk about this shit. But then it's out of nowhere. You win one fight at a guy that ain't a 35-pounder, and all of a sudden you could beat one of the absolute best 35-pounders in the game. It's weird how people connected it to, but hopefully we get to see
it. Yeah.
Just skill set wise though. Like how do you view his skill set, man?
Serious. I know
he can box. I want everybody to give him his flowers now. He gonna need them shits. Cause I might have put in all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He about to have to go join TCL or some shit.
Now you dragging it.
I'm telling you, bro.
Ray talking crazy. Not the T. He say he probably gonna have to join the TCL or some shit. You gonna have to bring it,
with the TCL talk, man.
He gonna have to go. He gonna have to join TCL, bro.
Man,
do you view the fight as just? Because me personally, like I'm always gonna, even when I like a fighter, and I rock with you, but I'm always gonna tell the truth and be like, yo, this is how I think the fight's gonna go. I think it's gonna be a real close fight because I tell everybody, I'm just like, yo, that's gonna be the most eye-pleasing fight because they both just have so much skill. But are you just looking at it just like, yo, I'm gonna whoop him so bad it's not gonna be close, man? Or do you see yourself like at times in that fight having like a few issues here and there?
I don't know, bro. You never know until you get in there. But like I always say, like you never know. It may be it may be times where it might get rough in there, or I might just, it might just be easy, bro. That's all. Like, you just never know, bro. We really gotta wait and see how cause who he been in there with that bring the same shit that I'm bringing to the table. And
No.
go ahead, go ahead and say Scooter.
No.
Okay, we can say Scooter. Scooter got accomplishments, but what did Shock have to worry about when he fought Scooter? He had to worry about power. He had to worry about explosiveness.
Nah, nothing like that. And I like Scooter a lot, but I don't think at this stage I don't think Scooter's a better fighter or like a better boxer than you or anything like that. I think on paper you'll definitely be the best fighter he's fought.
You see, you know
Yeah, the best fighter he's
you know
fought.
what kind
I
of
think
time
that
he was
he's
on when he backed out with the camp hair. You know what I'm saying? He got camp hair. Ray ready to fight, and so is Shock. You heard what Shock said, so that's what made for a really good fight. Two guys ready to
he's
go.
been in some pretty tough fights. You know, some pretty tough fights. So, you know,
Who is a better who you can say bring the same shit that I bring to the table though? Can say Sal, slow as hell.
I can say so. I'm not. Nah, not gonna say so. Definitely not gonna say so. Nobody.
The other nigga that he almost got knocked out by Rocky.
Yeah, no.
Nah, Rocky was pressuring the hell
I
out of
think
him.
there's guys that's brought like different elements that you're gonna have in your game. Like I think Rocky fights really well on the inside. You fight really well on the inside. I think a guy like Scooter, even though he's a really good boxer, he's not.
He couldn't get into that bag. He couldn't show that with Shot.
Yeah, he
You feel
looked
me?
pretty bad that night. So no, I think you're gonna be the best guy he fought.
And even look, and I'm gonna still give him credit because even on Scooter best night, I still would have favored Shock in that fight because I just feel like Shock a better boxer than Scooter. I feel like Scooter's best asset is boxing, but I don't think he's a better boxer than Shock. So I still give him credit on that Scooter fight just because I would have thought he would have beat him regardless. But I feel like it should have been a better fight than what it was.
Yeah, that slapping be pissing me
who else we
off.
talking about? Like, come on, we not like let's not act like we talking about somebody like we're not talking about somebody who had what was it 3-4 back-to-back fights where niggas like I don't know. Even with the Rocky shit, he was getting cooked.
Yeah, the Rocky one he was losing. He was I think he was probably gonna lose if he didn't get that knockdown against you know what I'm talking about.
Nova.
Yeah, against Nova because the scorecards were so close. He's had a couple close calls, but you know he's a great fighter. I think he's really good.
Great, no. Good, yeah. He can box.
Okay.
He can box.
Ray, you right
Okay.
back all that shit.
You know, that's all. But I feel like we giving. Matter of fact, give him all the credit, bro.
Yeah,
give him all the credit. Give him all the credit. Cause as soon as I do what I do, I already know what they're gonna try. They're gonna try to discredit me.
There's no way. No. I'm not letting you say that. No. Ain't no way.
I know that's what they're gonna do because they hate us, bro. For I don't know why, but they hate us, bro. And especially for me, because I don't even be doing shit to nobody. But I be chilling, bro.
I just don't.
He was doing a lot of holding that
discredit you
night.
for
That's
that
how he
type of win, man.
survived.
That'll be a big time win, a big time moment. You know, I just don't think they'll discredit you for that one, man. I'd be really surprised if anybody did, honestly. So
we gonna see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
They both talking about stopping.
The one thing that I do hear people mention is like just Shaq had a really good jab. Obviously you have a really good jab too. I think his jab kind of got like accentuated and maybe quote unquote exaggerated because of what he did with Forster with it.
He gonna need more than a fucking jab, bro. That jab is not going to save him, bro.
Do you just see yourself like just stopping him? You think that's like the likely outcome?
Right, George.
I think I can. For sure.
What is there?
The only reason if he don't get stopped is because he got pride. His corner got pride.
Well, probably not. But do you feel that all the extra animosity and like the dislike you have for him, do you like? What I'm trying to ask is like, Can that affect your game plan a little bit? Like I've seen that happen to fighters. Do you think it can affect your game plan where it's just like, yeah, they telling me the right things to do, but I want to go in there and whoop his ass, man?
It depends on the fighter that that you're going up against. Some fighters you may need that type of energy to come, bring to their style, because their style might not be able to handle that shit. You feel me? But like I said, it depends on the fighter. Like now, you fighting a nigga who like to get into that, and when you should be boxing, but you fighting into his game, then it's like, all right, then it'll backfire then. But we'll see.
In terms of what are we in? We're in probably about mid-April right now, late April. So maybe about like a month and a half left until the fight. I know you've been training for a little while. Any thoughts of like, all right, maybe I gotta like pull back a little bit in terms of training, just remain fresh? Or are you just like, nah, I'm good, man. I feel good. Sparring's going good. Camp's going good. I'm good to go.
Bro, I'm already doing 12 rounds, bro. I'm already like I said, bro, I'm already in shape, bro. So it's like, and I'm talking about tough, hard 12 rounds too. Like, ain't like bro.
Hey, I hope he putting in that work. That's
When
what it
you look
sounds
at
Like,
it,
I can fight today, bro. No bullshit. I can fight today.
but you know what? I've seen that happen with like certain fighters where they always say like, hey, I
Yeah,
can fight
Damon,
today.
I
It's
can
like a
see that.
month out from the fight. So they'll start to like pull back a little bit from training camp because they want to, quote unquote, peak at the right time. Is that like the
Yeah,
same thing where you just like, yeah, I gotta make sure I'm peaking at the right time?
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. Cause you could like overwork and shit like that, but I really go out for my body. So if I'm not feeling, not feeling it one day, I just take off, probably go get a massage or do some recovery to recover my body and shit like that. But you really just gotta listen to your body in moments like those. But I got a great team for real. So yeah.
Um, just a couple more for you, man. When you look at Shock, I mean, I know you consider him a good fighter for sure. Probably, like you said, between him and Navarrete, the best guys at 130 pounds. But do you kind of do you not get in awe of like not in awe, but do you look at him like a different way from like normal people, kind of like me, where I'm just like, yeah, nah, this guy's really good. Do you kind of look at him and be like, yeah, he good, but he's regular though, man. Like ain't nothing really that special like about him.
That's exactly how I look at him.
Mm.
But that's how I'm supposed to look at him. I'm about to go to war with him. So I'm not about to make it seem like he something crazy in my brain and and I'm about to go in there and go up against him, give him too much credit, show him too much respect. That's not even how I operate. I don't give a fuck who I'm going in there with. I don't care how nice the public may think you is. Like if I'm going up against you, in my mind, you ass. That's how I look at you.
Ass is crazy. Come on now.
That's how I look, bro. But that's how I got it. That's how I always been my whole career. Like even if I know I'm going up against a decent fighter in my head, I gotta put in my brain that you ass and you can't fuck with me, bro. And that's how my mentality is.
Did a part of you feel like, cause I remember when I was talking to you, I mean, I've talked to you a few times, but I remember when I was talking to you like late last year, like it was kind of like the feeling of like, yo, man, I don't know when I'm gonna get a title shot. I'm not sure when I'm gonna get one of these big guys. Like, did a part of you kind of just like kind of start to lose hope a little bit? Like, yeah, I'm just sitting on the shelf. Like, what's the word? What's going on?
Yeah, cause it's like when you're not really hearing nothing back, and then it's like when you do hear something, it's not what you want to hear. It's or they trying to just throw you little fights to keep you satisfied, or we got this guy for you on this date. Do you want, you feel me? But so it's like it's times where it's like, damn, bro, like when am I gonna fight again? But I'm like at the same time I'm turning certain shit down because it's like, what is this doing for me? What is this doing for my career? Is this this hurting me or is it helping me, get to where I need to get to? So that's what it really was at the time. Like it was more so like me and my team, we was really just like game planning and trying to like put ourselves in position so we don't gotta keep taking meaningless fights like Abraham Nova, the other guys that I fought at 130. So I mean, the first two fights cool is like, all right, boom, you move up to the weight class, see how you do, you feeling good, boom, boom, boom. I felt good, clearly showed it. So now it's like, all right, I'm ready to get in the mix now. So
Does this kind of start your journey of trying to become undisputed at 130 pounds? Like, I mean, I've seen you obviously in person like a couple times and whatever. And to me, I don't consider you like a small 130 pounder. I think you can move up to 135 pretty easily. But
yeah.
you kind of see yourself sticking around and being like, yeah, this is my path and this is my time to beat Shaq and collect all of these belts, really.
Shit, I ain't even focused on that right now. My main objective right now is to beat Shaq. That's my main, like that's all that's on my mind right now. You probably might ask me that shit after the fight.
Are,
It's like,
are you the type that like sits down and breaks down tape yourself, man? Or are you just, I mean, you've been seeing Shaq for the longest, so you're just like, I know how you fight already.
it depends though. It depends on who the opponent is.
Is Shaq
Like
on
some, I've been watching him. I've been watching him. I ain't gonna say I ain't been watching. I've been watching him.
Better.
Okay.
I've been watching him.
I'm not gonna sit here and ask where you think you could take advantage. I mean, I got a feeling. I'll say I got a feeling where you think you'll take advantage of on fight night and stuff like that. But just in terms of do you think that he is quite, I mean, he's been in like a lot of tough fights. The fight with Rocky, the fight with Nova, the two fights with Conseco. He's been in a couple tough fights, man. Do you think that he's like those fights could have taken like their piece of flesh from him? No. Okay. Fair enough.
Nah, I don't. Nah. Cause then they gonna try to use that. They gonna say, oh, well, he had wars, he in order. I'm not trying none of that after we fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The same way they talking right now, I want them to talk that same way after the fight. I want them to. Oh, they say some people. I be seeing the comments that niggas. Oh, Ray ain't gonna be. He gonna do the same shit that he did. Bro, okay. Bet your money on that. Bet you. I be seeing niggas be saying crazy. Oh, he gonna stop him late. Bet your money on it.
That's a drag. That's a drag.
Bet your money on it. If y'all niggas feel so confident in that, bet y'all money on it.
I remember guys like Shakur, guys like Keyshawn, there's just like certain great fighters when they're going into like a pretty big moment, they'll sit back and they'll say, heading into the fight, I was watching like Floyd Mayweather against this person, or maybe I was watching like Terrence Crawford's fight against this person, whatever. Do you have like a certain fighter or like a certain fight from like maybe like an older guy who's a great fighter where you're just like, yeah, nah, I kind of tap in with that fight or with that fighter when something like that. I might tap in with a certain fight with this one coming up.
It depends on the fight, on like the style of the fighter, like it depends. See, like, cause when I fought Komatov, I was watching Andre Ward versus Kovalev. You feel me? It gave me that vibe. It gave me that energy. You feel me? So, and I was watching Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman. You feel me? So that that was the vibe I was getting. That everybody was trying to make the fight out to be like, all right, I'm going up against a monster, strong. Everybody's scared of. You feel me? So like, I was looking at moments like that. Like, all right, boom. This how they handled it. Okay, I'm gonna handle mine my way. So other fights, I probably watch something else, like depending on the fighter, the style of the fight and things like that, the build up behind the fight. It it really depends on the fight for real. For real. I take it fight by fight.
Gotcha. And I'm happy you didn't say like a specific fight that you kind of that you're kind of feeling to watch for this one, because that might give away a little bit like
Yeah.
how I'm feeling, stuff like that. So yeah, that's good. Just last two for you, man. If Shaq is watching this or reading the story that I'm gonna put out, man, just kind of give a message in terms of, this is what fight night's gonna look for you, man.
I ain't gotta give him like he gonna see that on the night of the fight. I don't want to. You feel me? He gonna be surprised by that. But what I will say is, you better tighten up, nigga. You better tighten up, and you better stay out them comments, bro. I'm telling you. Bro, like nigga said, because I seen like everything, like I said, everything that he was saying in that interview, and that shit kind of made me mad, because it was like the nigga said, "Oh, I touched you, I poked you in your chest. You was supposed to do something. If any nigga touch me, it's gonna go up." Mind you, in my head, like for one, when we had our face off, the shit was like kind of mutual respectful to a certain degree. Like it was trash talking, but it was boxing trash talk. You feel me?
Yeah.
It wasn't he ain't disrespect me. And to be honest, I ain't even noticed the nigga was like
That's why I
even
covered these
like he had a
interviews
little
with him,
soft
man.
text. It wasn't like he was
One.
touching me on no aggressive shit. If I felt like you was touching me in a disrespectful way or on some aggressive shit, it would have went up, nigga. You ain't touched me on no aggressive shit. You was tapping me like we was having a conversation, and that's how I took it, nigga. So don't get in them comments and read them comments or niggas. Ray let him touch him and all that. Bro, I ain't even notice you was touching me, nigga. I was in the moment of having a conversation trying to get this fight done. But I'm gonna go on record right now. When we get to this fight week, weekends, press conference, touch me then. And I guarantee you this shit gonna go up. And I don't give a fuck where we take it to after that. You touch me and I'm coming like this because I feel like you trying to play with my character like niggas can play with me. You're not gonna play with me. So you touch me, touch me again, and see how that shit go for you.
That's I love trash. I love trash talking. And I love the beef.
Ray.
But let's not do that, man. Let's not mess this fight up.
No. It's gonna go there because the niggas trying to play like niggas is. You not no bully, nigga. You ain't no killer, nigga. When did these niggas become killers, bro? You been in the gym your whole life. I'm the nigga that ain't been in the gym my whole life. You been in like niggas. You really got story. Like I started going to nationals for real when I was 18, bro. I wasn't in this shit my whole life. I only had 55 in the fight. These niggas been doing this shit their whole life. This nigga a killer. You talking like you a killer. You act like you got 10 hats, nigga. You
too, though. Yeah, right.
And nigga, you is a bitch now, nigga.
Ray on
you
that.
is a bitch now, and I am gonna call you a bitch. I am gonna tell you, nigga. I am gonna pull your cards, nigga. And let's see how that shit go. And I dare you to touch me, nigga. I dare you to touch me.
Ray on some shit.
That's all.
He's definitely gonna hear this one for sure.
I want him there. I want him there.
May 30.
No, I'm just, but I can't even. I mean, I've been around. I mean, I've been covering the sport for so long that
and I never disrespect nobody, bro. Cause I be chilling, niggas. I think niggas be getting the shit fucked up. Cause I know how to. I don't be coming on that. Cause I know, like, bro, when niggas don't be ready to take this shit where I'm ready to take it to, bro. I'm telling you.
It really feels like you're just like, I really want this fight. I'm happy I got this fight. But first and foremost, I'm a man.
Yeah, you do,
so we're not gonna disrespect me as a man. That's what it feels like you're going at right now.
Exactly. Then he's a boy. All right, bro. Play with me like I'm a kid if you want to. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Play with me like I'm a kid if you want to.
Gotcha. This is absolutely a personal fight for you guys, man. I'm not really sure why it's a personal fight for Shakur. He's been saying that.
I never said it was personal for me though. The whole each years before, I never said this shit was. I
Switch
said he
on
said it was
off.
personal for whatever
I'm
reason. I
telling
don't
you,
even. He
got it.
don't even know me to make it personal, bro. I don't know this nigga from a can of paint. I seen you one time, and that was the time where they flew me out there to do a little build up shit, bro. I don't. You feel me? I don't be coming at these niggas like this, bro, because I know these niggas is bitches for real. These niggas is not like that, bro. These niggas is not like that, bro. And he's not like that, bro. And if he feel like he is, he gonna have to show me. He really gonna have to stand on what he feel like he is, and he gonna have to show me, bro.
Yeah,
Because I'm
man. It's that
telling you,
Jersey.
bro.
It's just Jersey, period. That Jersey energy,
Oh
man.
man, I love the energy. I love the energy. And like I said, man, I've been covering the longest amount of time, and a fight like this just gets me excited, man. I'm really looking forward to it, man. Just drop a little something that you want to say to your fans that's gonna be there. And I know you are gonna be. I know you are typically in Houston like a good amount of times. I know you sometimes have like I know you sparred down there. I'm not sure if you've had camp down there, but I know you've been in Houston like a good amount of times.
Home
I'm
of the
not gonna say how I
Wagners.
know, but I know you've been in Houston a bunch of times, man. So
Yeah,
kind of give a little something to your fans that's gonna be watching in Houston and in Jersey, man.
man, tune into this shit, bro, because it's a lot at stake. You feel me? Jersey, Camden, New Jersey, be specific. I don't even like see me. I'm from Camden, but I don't really like to claim the whole Jersey. 'Cause I feel like we our own little world, country, whatever. Like that shit different there, but
Yeah.
you feel me? Camden, Philly, the tri-state area, bro. If y'all know me, y'all know how I give it up, bro. Y'all know how I'm coming. If y'all see me in these gyms coming up as a kid, y'all know how I'm giving it up, bro. So
Yeah, man.
you feel me?
Jersey.
Go against this shit if you want to, but tune in, man. Whether y'all gonna support that bitch ass nigga, y'all gonna support me. Tune in. It's gonna be one of them ones. This the fight that everybody talking about. It was a lot of other fights that was announced. But this is the one. Like this is the one that everybody looking forward to, and it's a reason behind it. So May 30th, if you can come out, buy y'all tickets, get out here. It's gonna be a movie. I will be posting a lot. I know I ain't been posting it lately because you feel me. I don't want to keep posting shit and have y'all, thinking I'm about to be fighting soon and I ain't fighting soon. So now that we got everything situated, I will be posting on my all my social media platforms, YouTube. Y'all can go tune in behind the scenes and camp and shit like that. So if you can't make it out there, man, just make sure y'all watch this shit, bro. Y'all not gonna want to miss this shit. Make sure y'all watch this shit.
Gotcha.
Shout out to the homie YSM, man. Hey, well, that's what the sparring work looking like, man. And that's smart by Ray to put himself in position where he getting the best work possible. It's smart. You leave no stone unturned. I know he just said a minute ago, like in his mind, he tell himself that whoever he going up against ass, but he's still able to separate and see Shaka as a good boxer. He could fight. I don't think he underestimating him. Know what I mean? He just talking confidently, but he gonna have to prove it. Shaka ain't gonna be no easy test, but Ray could fight. I think they sleeping on his ability a little bit in this fight. I think they overlooking it. And I think it's some things that he do well. I think he can be explosive. He got good power, speed, like Shaq even admitted to. He can box, man. Ray got dog in him just like Shaq got dog in him. Who gonna have a bigger dog? That night remains to be seen. And if they gonna show it, we don't know yet, but we're gonna find out fight night. I think we get a great fight from both of these dudes. I expect it to be better than Cool Boy and Foster for sure. Cool Boy and Shot. I expected it to be better than that for sure. I think people was a lot more excited for Cool Boy and Shot, and then it was let down by the outcome. I think people is intrigued with this matchup, but it seemed like the noise ain't as loud as it was for Cool Boy, and I think that could lead to it being a good fight. It happens like that a lot in boxing. It'd be the fights you least expect. And they'll surprise you from time to time. So shout out to the crazy Ray Savage. And Ray was talking his talk and he got annoyed with thinking that he treating him like he ain't who he is. I get that. And said that remind me of one of my bros. I'm telling you, I know people like that too, for sure. He just ain't beat. But you know, for me, hopefully it never has to come to anything like that. We just want to see these dudes box the 12 rounds that they got with the title on the line. Records on the line, under the bright lights, where it mattered the most. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see nothing happen to nobody outside the ring. I'm not here for that. But I understood Ray where he's coming from. Like it get like that sometimes, but good thing has been pretty respectful up until now. So he said, "Cool boys off himself presses." Yeah, man, his body looked like he ain't do nothing, like no working out. He just didn't look prepared. He didn't look ready. He didn't look ready like he should have been. You know what I mean? That's just me being real. Like he should have came in much better shape. And it make me feel like the postponements, he just didn't deal with the postponements the way Shock did. Shock took the postponements and stayed locked in, stayed focused, kept his weight down, just, you know, stayed in the gym, stayed the course until the fight came in and the results followed. I don't think, obviously, Cool Boy didn't do the same. But again, this is great work for Ray Ford. You need a Shakur to push you. You need a Richardson Hitchens. They both could provide you with similar but different looks at the same time. And I think it can help prepare you for what is one of the better boxers in boxing. Man, Shock can box his ass off. So Ray got his work cut out for him, but I love his confidence. I like how he talking. I love how Shock talking. It should lead to a great fight. I don't think Ray the kind of guy, if he losing rounds, to keep losing rounds without trying to make an adjustment or trying to do something different, right? So I think we got a good fight on our hands, bro. And the way they talking, it could be a fight and a boxing match. We could get a little bit of both for our money. So I'm here for this, man. But shout out to everybody, man. 4-hour build in the book. Another dope bill we just gave boxing is just due. Shakur and Raymond Muratalla is a great fight to make. I hope they can find it to make it. Whether it happens at 35 or 40, I'm cool either way. But I wouldn't mind seeing it next because I think it's a better option. There's no better option for neither one of them than each other, you know? So that, you know, that's my time for tonight, y'all. We put in over 4 hours. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out. Sub to the channel, all that good stuff. We're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Build on this boxing. We got Oshaquie Falcone in the building for Friday, y'all. He got some things he wanted to get off his chest. So shout out to Oshaquie Falcone, man. If y'all don't know who Oshaquie is, go look him up. I mean, talented dude. You got a story to tell, man. So he gonna be in the building Friday, and we're gonna chop it up. Cool boy and professionalism, Shock elite skills. Combination of both. Shock showed elite skill, consistency with that skill, and he applied it very strategically and intelligently, and he had it like a damn near shutout victory. Cool boys on professionalism showed up when he moved up and blew the weight. You can't move up a weight class and blow the weight. You know what I'm saying? It showed a lack of focus. I don't even like to say people don't be professional because I know things happen, but I would have to think that something went on in Cool Boy that just didn't allow him to have the smoothest camp. I'm not making an excuse, but it's the reality. Sometimes things just don't go according to plan, and whatever was his distraction, he took his eye off the ball. And the fact that he didn't make weight, it showed me he was already behind the 8 ball. He got beat on the scale and in the ring. You get what I'm saying? So, but credit to Cool Boy, man. I respect him when lose or draw. Shit happens, man. That's why I call myself a genuine supporter. I know that was a bad loss and a lot of people off of him because of it, but for me, I still rock with him. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Boy, my guy, appreciate you. You know, it's all love. Mark is my dog, man. Appreciate all y'all. So, but that's my time for today, man. I appreciate the love, everybody that support the build. We're going to be back tomorrow. And we go, like I said, we got my boy Oshaquie in the building for Friday, man. So we just going to keep doing what we're doing. Hopefully, we could try to get guys like Shock, Hitchens. There's a couple of these guys I want to see if I can get on here if I can. we gonna make it happen. If not, then we just gonna keep it pushing. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate the